Boys, it's that time. It's Thursday night. It's time to get some fights in. It's time for the DFC, boys. Welcome back. Or if this is your first time tuning in to DFC, this legendary PvP event for D2R. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. What's going on, guys? Thanks for joining me. Thanks for joining me. What's up, Hansy? What's up, Primo? Big cheers to you guys, the early birds. Man, oh man. Ain't we got a card. Ain't we got a card, boys. Have you seen this yet? I don't know why my stinger's so laggy. It's probably because of the high quality edits that go into it. Regardless, I digress. What's up, Max? What's up, D-Gaft? How you guys doing? Well, they're back. Chew30 defends his title for the first time against the person he took it from. Elite. In what was supposed to be a Sin v Sin battle. But I believe these guys are going to switch it up. These guys are going to switch it up. I actually wanted this to be Sin v Sin so that we could test the decision, but these guys are going to duel on Sunday anyway. Yeah, it's we're not gonna have to sit through it anyway. All right, but it would have been a good test. It certainly would have been a good test, and I mean, there's so much metagaming that goes on at the top, boys, that like it. In order to not switch everybody around, we had to put these two guys together who picked the Sin. The Sin is basically good against anybody in the top. It will practically beat any character at the top. Druid will beat anybody else trying to come to the top. So naturally, we have in the, in the top 5 quite a number of Sins, Druids, in the top 10 really. And that's what we see. So we matched up Sin v Sin for the ultimate proving ground, but I guess they're gonna do NVD DVN mirror, which honestly is probably better to play, better to be a part of. If we had to watch it, better to watch. But man, I was really looking forward to some decisions. Which, who knows? We may actually get to see him tonight. And you might be wondering, you might be thinking like, what decisions, Cooley? What are you talking about? I'll get to that in a second. Just want to catch up with you guys. DFC makes the UFC John Jones versus Gain fight so insignificant. What a card. Yeah, exactly. They got really one okay fight on that card. Jones versus Gain. But look at how many out of this world fights we've got on this card. Joby, that's a good observation. It's a really good observation. You're totally right. Yeah. Makes that look like chump change. We actually had to call this DFC the truth. Because Jake Paul put on an event this week. Some sort of fighting event that I think he's doing it just to compete with the DFC, if I had to guess. So we're going to steal his intellectual property and tell him to do something about it. That's what we're going to do. If he wants some, he can come get it. Is there a chance of getting a remix of Clock on the Wall from Toxic Pat? Yeah, dude. The original song, I believe, exists only on our computers. Me and the handful of people that I used to make hip-hop music with. But I did put a loop from pieces of that song from my boy Sev, featuring Jimmy Hoffa. I chopped it up, made that loop, and I actually have a hidden video on this channel of just that loop. Had to test out the copyright. Dude, there's so much that goes into that, boys. My little nephews, they see what I do and they're like, wow, I want to play video games and make content for the internet. But I told them, don't do it. I tell them, don't do it. And they're like, why? And I say, son, because it's people like your Uncle Cooley that make it look so fucking easy. But it's not. There's a lot of shit that goes into it, boys. A lot of shit. Yeah, collecting ears from 9 to 99. That would be sweet. Yep. Unless we get killed at like level 10. Or level like 50. Hell, even level 80 would kind of suck. Yeah, hardcore is interesting. Hardcore is good in theory, bad in practice, in my opinion. For the players like me that like to collect loot, like to spend resources on loot, keep it around for a while, build nasty characters, and keep it. Hardcore is not really for me. I don't like losing all my stuff. It will happen. It's only a matter. It's not a matter of if, but when. When are you going to lose all your stuff is the real question. Dong says, most pro, just seeing this, most pro D2R community. You goddamn right, dude. But yeah, look at this card, boys. So, not only do we have 230 Elite, but we got Go Gators and Root. Now, this one, it's a little bit of a shit show. Okay, so I asked Root earlier what type of sorceress he was on. I didn't get a response till late, which I understand. We all have lives. We all have things that we're doing. But he was either going to be on ES Fireball or Blizz. And I figured if I told him his opponent, it would affect his decision as to which one he was on. But I wanted to do it the other way around. If he picked ES Fireball, I was going to give him a title shot against Chu 30 because I think that's a fairer matchup. But even then, we would have had to switch classes for Elite and Go Gators, which I'm sure they'll still be okay with. But either way, I just kept him on the class that we've most recently seen. He was not going to get an easy matchup either way. Mainly because I hate metagaming at the top. It is very creative from Root to pick a sorceress and keep tokening it out to fire or cold or whatever, but kind of not in the spirit of what we're trying to do. So for this card, we gave him, this is a tough matchup. This is a tough matchup, but it's doable. He very well could not go ES for this. I'm not sure if that's a good idea or a bad idea, but damage is probably key. It's tough, though. Wow, what a tough matchup. He also has the option, Gators extended him the option to do a mirror as well. Curious to see if he'll actually just go and do that. But regardless, that's why he's assigned on the ES Blizz. It wasn't going to be an easy matchup. Root, I think, has got one more tough matchup with his where he can't metagame it, have his back up against the ropes, and if he wins that, I think there's no doubting Root for a title shot, love him or hate him. But damn, this one's gonna be hard. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea, Ben. If the plan is to like start one up and sell it, yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. No, we don't. We've done Ironmans for fun, just like in different events, but no, not usually. What's up, Duke? What's up, Maddie? Yeah, so if this is your first time in the DFC, you're like, what the hell do I do? I signed up. I'm here. I got an opponent. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Make sure you're in the Discord. Make sure you're in the Discord. I'm sure everybody here is in the Discord. Actually, hold on. Hold on just a moment. I might have forgotten to add somebody who's new on the card. Might have forgotten to add him. Give him the tag. Hold on. I'm going to go find him. We're going to fix this right now. And it was, I believe, Silly. I believe it's Silly. Yeah, let's see. See if I can find him. I'm pretty sure. All right. No, never mind. I can't find him in the Discord. Is it connected here? Nope. Hold on. One last check. I think he might have actually messaged me earlier this week or something. Yeah. Yeah, I got him. I got him. Here we go, boys. Easy. All right, let's give him the tag. Hopefully. There we go. There we go. DFC Dueler. He's in. He's in. All right, Silly is officially in. Yeah. So, Silly can now see what I'm about to tell you guys. So, if this is your first time in the DFC, this is what you got to do. You should have a tag in the Discord now that says your name. It says a whole bunch of stuff. Allows you some access to some different channels that you don't usually see. You wouldn't see unless you're a DFC dueler with that tag. Good old new color on your name. There's a new color, new rights in the Discord. You get to see some secret channels. You can see the DFC chatter down there, and then you can tag your opponent, reach out to them, get a game set up. If you need some help finding your opponent, just let somebody know. Let one of the mods know. We'll help you out. We'll get you connected. And then from there, once you're ready to duel, once you got a game up, you don't even need a special tag to see this channel. You can just jump in to join the stream with my boy, The Soul, a.k.a. Dolova, and me, just chilling in the join the stream channel, man. And then just when you're in the Bloodmore, you guys are ready to go, just share your screen. And when I see that, that will let me know, okay, these guys are about ready to duel. Let's check it out. Sometimes people get ready to duel and there's other matches going on. Don't worry, feel free to hold up and wait, especially if there's not a lot of people streaming in the Discord at once. You know, feel free to be patient, and we'll kind of pop into you next. But yeah, simple as that. Simple as that. Just pop in to join the stream, set up a game with your opponent, share your screen. Easy peasy, a lemon squeezy, as they say. But you know what we got to do? We've got to get ready for this matchup right here. I've got a matchup versus Polytheist, which I'm not really looking forward to. It's actually a very difficult fight. No, we tell people every stream just in case it's their first time. Just in case. Just in case. But it's a tough fight, man. Polytheist is a shaman versus the Murdered-In. Not a good matchup for me. Not a good matchup at all. But I kind of had a toss-up last week. I got a little cheaty. Got two duels in. Boys, the number one Din's got a price on his head, and everybody wants a piece. So, every once in a while, we'll make a rare exception that somebody may defend their number one Din in the DFC title every once in a while. But only for the number one Din. Doom? There is an open spot, but Brand L would not be a good match for Doom. Well, Doom would not be a good match for Brand L. We would need another top. We would need another top dueler popping in. We would need like Stadium PK. Demented. Demented's probably pissed from last week and that completely. He was in a 4-hour plus duel last week with Root. Yep. Yep. Long ass duel. This is the second time in history. Technically the third time. Rules have changed immediately after a Root duel. This guy, he has a real good way of finding the things between the lines. You know, finding the ways. Where's Duke at on the list? Duke, you're not even on the list. We gotta have a top 10er for Doom. Because we can't be letting these cold sorceresses up past Cooley without a top 10 challenge. I actually was gonna go up against Doom this week if he joined, because I was like, well, there's no denying it now. Like, we're 5 and 6. But I didn't see him. I gotta say I was happy about that. But at the same time, I'm not really that happy about Polytheist either. That Shaman Druid, man, it's so good. It's so good. It's so powerful. Oh, man. GG. By the way, I see it. I'm wondering if this notification is going to come in from Sledge. Is it coming in? Where's it at? Hey, yo. Sledge, what's up? He says, just to support, bud. Just to support, bod. Have a beer on me. Great work on D2R. Thank you so much. Cheers to that. And he says, what class are you going to play in D4 beta? There's been a lot of talk among the devs about the rogue, which makes me think they spent a lot of time on their rogue, and it's probably a good and well-balanced class. So I might start up with that. We might go rogue. We might go rogue for D4. GG, man. Big cheers, Sledge. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that support. That actually means a lot right now for a lot of reasons. I gotta say, big cheers to that. Duke says, if I duel Doom and beat Doom, would that put me in the top 10? Let's be real here. If I'm in the DFC, I'm in the top 10. Unfortunately, with the DFC rankings, no, it wouldn't. I don't know, actually. I'd have to check scores and stuff, but... Hey, yo! My dude! Abel! Oh, my God. Dude, my guy. DFC Thursday, baby. Out of town this week, so couldn't join again. But hey... Big cheers, man. Thank you so much for that support. Abel, good to see you. I'm glad you popped in, even remotely, and when you have other stuff going on. That's insane. Big cheers, man. Holy. Now this is getting nuts. You guys are too kind. You guys are far too kind. Dong. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Oh my God. Hold on. I'm gonna be running out of my performance enhancing drug here real soon. Big cheers to you, man, and an official welcome to the team. To all you guys on behalf of Dong. What a hell of a guy. We're giving you a chaser too, Dong. Much deserved. Really appreciate that. Big support. Means a lot. Speaks to the heart right now, boys. For a lot of reasons. But you know what's also going to speak to the heart? When I defend my number 1 Din position by racking up another win. But you know what? I briefly mentioned today that we have a new rule. And I want to point this out before we check out this cool chart right here that we just put together. You know, before we get into that. Let's check out this new rule. It's very interesting. This was a new rule put in place largely because of many fights that we've seen in the past, but most recently, the Root v Demented fight. I can't imagine that was fun to be a part of. I felt bad for Demented and Root. Two competitive people not wanting to lose, dueling to the death, but now, you don't necessarily have to. You don't necessarily have to. You're goddamn right, Sledge. Hey, thanks, man. Good idea. In fact, I don't think I've smashed the like button yet. Hold on. Now we changed that. I'm in there. Join me, guys. Smash. Thanks, Sledge. There is a way out of these insanely long duels now. There's a way out. If you believe you're going to be in one, or maybe you are in one, you can call a moderator from the Discord in to check out the duel. And hopefully there will be multiple moderators to check it out. Because ideally, decisions should be multiple minds. They should be from multiple minds, I believe. But it's an out. These fights can go to decision. A round can end abruptly and be called a draw, and you move on to the next round. If a round is dragging out, no one's engaging, no one has a reason to engage, like it's not necessarily latesing, it's understandable, but no one's doing it, we can end the round and call it a draw. Powerful. It's a powerful thing to do. But then, it goes beyond the rounds, too. The entire duel can go to decision. So, let's say the duel's going on for an hour, and you've done 2-3 rounds. And it's just... it's not very action-packed, right? Sometimes we get duels like that. If that's the case, the entire duel can just go to decision. And at that point, we can look at who has won or how the fight has gone, and judges can make a decision to say, okay, if this would continue to go on, we see where it's going, or, you know what, based on what we've seen, this person was the aggressor, this person played better. And it saves everybody time, precious time in this life, which, trust me, boys, we all don't have enough of. All right? And by the way, Abel, my guy, holy shit, 5 gifted memberships from my dude. Wow, man, that's huge. Big cheers, my dude. Cheers and a chaser. And I think probably a refill to follow it up. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much. Abel, you're the man. Yeah, who doesn't like a 4-hour duel, though? Yeah, right. I mean, we all love it, right? We all love it. But, in all seriousness, they can be pretty miserable. Yeah. Well, Ben, you don't know the kind of... you don't know the kind of private picks he gets, okay? All right? After so many gifted memberships, you can ask Abel. It's totally true. You get pics of what I like to call hobbit feet. They're very calloused, very hairy. I don't know, it's fucking... Don't ask me, dude. Don't ask. It keeps him coming back. Keeps him coming back, okay? Look, it's... But no one was supposed to know that. Right? Don't spread the word. Don't tell anybody. Yeah, man. But I'm actually excited about this rule. I'm excited about this new edition. And also, here's the thing. Here's the weird thing about being rule maker and being dueler too. Is these rules also apply to me. So, but it's really hard to make a decision call when you're involved in a fight. So this is what I would say from the moderators in the Discord, or even people in chat that moderators can pay attention to and just let me know. Because you guys know how much I pay attention to chat during a duel, right? Especially a DFC duel where my #1 DIN status is on the line. It's very rare, right? But either way, it can still be called on my fights, but it likely won't be called with me. Unless I might motion for it and see what other judges think. But, you know, or what the judges think. I wouldn't be a judge in my own duel. But, yeah. All of them apply to me too. So it's kind of weird sometimes. But you know what? This is what I say. It's something new, something totally new, which will hopefully save us a ton of time in this life. And by the way, Sledge, my dude, I love the animation with that one, bro. That is awesome. Thank you so much for the $10. I think it's certainly time for a refill, boys, already. And then we can check out this beautiful. Look at this, man. Look what I put together. Look at what we've got to look forward to for future events, future competitions. This, boys, is a chart of top players by class. You know, just the SQL skills of this guy. They never went away. Dynamically calculated to figure out real time in the last 100 days who the top dueler of each class is. Now, it's probably not perfect. I saw Stadium PK pop up on Amazon and I didn't even check it out. I'm sure he's dueled a couple of times, maybe once or twice on an Amazon in the last 100 days and nobody else has. And that technically makes him #1 Zon. But we haven't seen a lot of Stadium in recent events. But yeah, it's probably not perfect, but it's pretty goddamn close. All right, this is what it does. It looks at the last 100 days, just like the ranking system does. And it totals up the number of wins that you have on that class, and then takes a quick look at how many rounds you've lost if it comes down to a tie with somebody else. The person that's won the most duels on that class and has the least amount of round losses is the top player on that class. That's how it works, boys. Simple as that. If you want to be the top Zon, basically all you have to do is play on a Zon. I'm kidding. Stadium PK is really good, but he hasn't dueled in a while, and I would think that duel, or whatever that's looking at, that says Amazon, is probably going to drop out of the 100-day window here soon. So I'm thinking about even having nice little tags in Discord for people that reach a #1 spot. Almost like a DFC belt, some sort of recognition, like a trophy or something. Because that's pretty good, man. Some classes in this rock, paper, scissors meta just aren't cut out to be champs. You know, Paladin's probably one of them. Will likely never be a champ for long. But I think it's commendable to see people like Dio, who have stuck to a druid this entire time and has racked up so many wins and has performed so well on a druid. People like Doombringer, who stuck to a sorceress, racked up so many wins and kicked so much ass. And I think there's some sort of recognition should be had for that. I'll be on in a few. Sick, Paulie. Looking forward to it, man. Looking forward to hopefully not getting my ass beat too badly by you. Your formula must be wrong. Cooley's first on Pal. Oh no. That was the one I expected. That was my test case. Like, if this doesn't come out to be the case, something's wrong with the formula. It's the other way around, DH. It's the other way around. Cool, what's his best pal emote? Yeah. Maybe this is me accepting that I might never be a DFC champion, but I can get some sort of DFC trophy for trying. Not for playing, but for trying hard and kicking a lot of ass. Maybe, truthfully, that's somewhere deep down the real reason. But I honestly think the recognition is cool for a lot of people. Elite is up here on 2 classes. We got a champ that will get even more recognition. It's crazy. Crazy. By the way, Sledge, welcome. Welcome to the Legend tier, man. Big cheers to you after this refill. You guys are too kind tonight, man. I really appreciate that. Sledge, one hell of a guy, man. One hell of a guy. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously gonna be some champions that pop up into these spots right here, right? That end up becoming the number one. In both regards, it's bound to happen when you get a reigning defending champion like Elite that just seemingly can't be beat most of the time. It's probably gonna happen. He's probably gonna rack up those wins on a number of classes. But yeah, it's crazy to see, man. He's the number one Necro and technically number one Sin right now, which that actually surprised me. I thought that would be somebody else. I honestly thought it would be NYC Maxim. Zajcek. I thought it would actually be him. But hey, I'm sure you're not far off. I know you're not far off. A win tonight could do it. Especially if these guys, if the two duelers at the top aren't going on Sins. Ooh. And watch out. Not enough Zon representation is exactly a good way to put it, yeah. Yeah. The number one Din emote, Joby, will be different than all the rest. It will look far superior. But the other ones will look cool too. You know. Maybe you're right, though. I think it's a way to recognize me for being number one Din, which I'm glad the DFC did that. That was very nice of them. Those those people, good people. CJ, my dude, welcome back, man. We've missed you. We've missed you. I still see your shorts. I still see you grinding. I see you grinding, my dude. Big ups, big shout out, big cheers to you. The Fire Chief is coming back. Hey, thanks, man. Big cheers again to you, Sledge. Can't thank you enough, man. That support is huge. Good luck tonight. But yeah, boys, let's pop in and get ready. Let's pop in and get ready for this duel. Let's get geared up. Let's get geared up for this. Let's see. I'm gonna make a game. Oh, we might get a ton of notifications here. Hold on. Oh, we gotta. You know what? We're just gonna let him roll. Just gonna let him roll. I'm gonna make Jack1 password weird password that you'll never guess. I'm just gonna do this for now. Till that figures its life out. Till it figures its life out. It's so delayed sometimes. Oh wait, what am I doing on this Din? This is ladder. What am I doing on this Din? What am I doing on this Din? That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I'm in ladder mode. I'm in grind mode. There's just, it's still going. Boys, I don't know how to stop it! You know what? You guys are gonna have to suffer with it too. You guys are gonna have to suffer with it too. If I have to suffer, we all have to suffer. Oh my god. Bickford. I hope in my haste we didn't potentially skip this. Oh, there it is. Bickford says, great content. Dude, thank you so much, man. Big cheers to you. That's, holy. That's a big donation, man. Thank you. Big cheers to you and a chaser. Big cheers to you and a chaser. That's huge, dude. That support means the world, and I want you to know I appreciate it very much. All right. So we're going up against a shaman druid. We're going up against a shaman druid, and it's actually very tough. But this is going to be what I wear. This is going to be what I start with. I'm just going to do it like this. I'm going to switch out to possibly some fire charms. Yeah, that would make sense. We're going to get all geared up for the fire. Because there's a lot of fire damage to be delivered. We take only the brightest and the best charms in this lineup. Because it's going to matter. It's coming down to the wire. But the question is, what do we do for a setup? What do we do for a setup versus this guy? I'm thinking, obviously, we want some really good fire resist. We might be able to do both. Yeah, well, what are you talking about? These are so organized. That was all fire? This was all... No, they are organized. This is not a fire charm. You see that? That's not a fire charm. They're organized. All right, we'll swap them. We'll swap them. Here we go. You're right, though. That would have driven me crazy, too, actually. Yeah, we're actually going to do it like this. We need some life leech. It's going to be basically our only hope to stay alive, I think. Thanks, Tom. Appreciate that, man. We've got some life leech on that ring. We have cannot be frozen. We do have some life leech on Bull Cathos. I think I might keep that. Hold on. What do we got for cast? We've got 20, 40, 75. So we could just technically use another Bull Cathos. Do I have a +5? If I don't have a +5, that's a big fail. Oh my god, boys. What the hell is this? What is this? What kind of... Look, we got a 2020 Annie. We got an 820 Vamp Gaze. We got this amulet. But we have a 4% Bull Cathos. This is unacceptable. Yeah, graphic was obviously what I was going for there, but... we could. I might stick with... I might actually do this, though. I might go... No, I don't have Infernos on this guy. I could go... Let me go look for Infernos. I don't think that would be a bad idea. I probably should look for Infernos. Selling 5% VK for 10k for him. Go, God. Man, it's such a steep price, but I guess I'm just going to have to pay it. I guess I'm just going to have to pay it. Gosh, highway robbery. No, Inferno Dwarf is not allowed. But I might go Inferno. Let me see, where would this be? I have Santiana's Inferno Strides, but hers are hers and hers alone. These aren't the droids we're looking for either. Dwarf and 5% might be better versus Fire Druid. Yeah, but I don't want to give up the life leech on the ring. That's actually the most important part. Believe it or not, that's actually the most important part. So I kind of need the ring spot to be life leech. Hey, there's some Inferno Strides, some 70s too. All right. I mean, obviously the gold find isn't that important here, but man. It's good to have them perfect. All right, I'm going to join up this game. I'll shoot you a message, Polly. Polytheist. Polytheist. There he is. All right. When you're ready. No worries. I'm actually still getting ready on mine too. Still getting ready on my end. So no worries, no hurries. But yeah, I think we're certainly going to go with Inferno Stride. Very important to have those, I think. 145, 70 Infernos you can borrow. Oh, these look great, man. These look great. They've even got 142 defense, 142%, and the answer is always 42. You should know. That's going to get us there. It's going to get us there. So we've got this, and we have a decent amount of fire res. I'm pretty sure we don't need... Yeah, actually, we do want Widow. We do want Widow because it actually allows us to leech back a little bit. And now that I'm thinking about it, I actually think we should do this. And we should go caster rings. As odd as it is, caster rings with life leech. I know it sounds weird, seems weird, but I think this is actually the better way to go. Allows us to hit the breakpoints that we need. You get more life leech this way. We could go Drax, and I think I might do that if I'm in trouble. If things aren't panning out the way I'm hoping with this setup. But I'm hoping to be able to reach the 75% faster cast rate breakpoint like this. With the gloves, with the rings. And still have decent IAS on the swap. So that I can, when he teleports away, I can semi-decently fast shoot arrows. If we have to swap off of this, I'll probably swap off of the bow. But I don't know. I actually think the bow is going to be pretty good. But then again, he is going to keep the pressure on me, and it's going to be hard to do battle orders. He's going to make it tough, boys. He's going to make it tough. But that's okay. 10k hammer damage still. That's pretty... It's not extremely high, but it's something... It's at least something he has to worry about. Alright, we gotta get used to the telly stomping. Let's do it. No, that's not a good way to do it. We gotta get in the zone. We gotta get in the zone. Telly stomp Zeal. There we go. That's what we want. Telly stomp Zeal hotkeys. There we go. There we go. It's like... There we go. That's what we want. We want that feeling. Oh, we got an immune here. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good for practice right here. So we chucking them hams. We up here, we chucking them hams. And then we just like... Then we go back, we chuck them hams. He comes in, we up smite. We go back. We chuck... Oh, we don't want to chuck them hams. Nope, nope, we didn't want to chuck those hams there. That was a misclick. No, sword is grief on this guy.
The order welcomes you.
No sense in doing the poison setup with this because I absolutely need grief versus in this matchup. Grief is a must-have in this matchup. So we cannot go poison charms. If you need grief, you get rid of the poison charms. I actually kind of like that trade-off. Yeah. Yeah, no matter what Dabrunski says. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Dabrunski's such a hater. Yeah, right? I don't know, Duke. This is really good cold resist on this, if I remember. Look at this. Level 13 cold res. Look how good this is. Selling this for 10k if anybody wants it. 10k. Pretty good deal. Get myself some more poison charms. Yeah. Dude, last I knew, he was putting together a druid trying to duel. I was looking forward to it, man. I was looking forward to it. But I know tonight, if I can beat Polytheist, I can definitely beat Dabrunski if I can beat Polytheist tonight. No doubt about it. No doubt in my mind. And by the way, if you guys are ready to duel, feel free. Like I said, pop into the Join the Stream channel. We're just waiting on Polytheist right now to start this duel up. And we'll see how it goes. We have a collective of 28% life leech here, which I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. Not sure if this is going to be enough with this build. It's a very weird, very odd build, but we're going to see. I think it's the right one for the matchup. Dude, he really did. Llama is really good. He has some good transferable skills from PVM into PvP. Mainly reaction speed. That's a very big one. His reaction speed is second to none, dude. And his ability to, you know, learn new hotkeys very quickly, too, I feel like is also something. You know, because I'm sure Necro was a beast with all of the hotkeys right away. She is, Deuce. She is. She's a absolute. Maybe a 10-star. Maybe a 10-star. She might keep her around for a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. If she can put up with the #1 Din, it takes a special kind of human to do that. So. Yeah, Magic Find, I'd like to think, just superstitiously, that the more Magic Find I have on my PvP build, the more of an insult it is to my opponent. Because then you can say at some point, like, beat you with an MF character. Like, at some point it becomes that. You know, like at some point you have so much MF on your PvP character that it could technically be an MF character too. And then it's just insult to injury. Imagine being a paladin in 2023. Well, this is what it looks like, John. Vamp gaze from 2008. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Go to classic graphics. Boom. Oh, look at that. Woo. What a beauty. What a beauty. This is what he'd look like. This is what he'd look like. I agree. I really don't like Vamp Gaze in the new graphics, man. Like, look at this. It had horns and stuff. You look like a mean green devil with this thing on before, man. A mean green devil. But now, like, you just look weird. Like, what is this on the top? Receding hairline? You want to give this skull that doesn't have any hair anyway? You want to give him a receding hairline? Is this a slight to me? Did Blizzard do this with me in mind? They're like, cool, he's gonna use Vamp Gaze someday. And it's gonna be funny. Yeah, that's what it is. It's Ghost Rider. Yeah. Now, if this was on fire, well then, I would have to... It's simple, though. That's all they have to do is just add the fire graphic to this, and then suddenly it is actually cooler in the new graphics. Make it come out in the form of, like, horns and stuff. Oh my god, that'd be good. I hope you can do that shit in D4. Oh, yeah. War Travs. Yep, yeah. But no, like I was saying, I think eventually, I think if you have over 300 MF on your PvP character, you can add insult to injury by saying that you killed somebody with an MF character. So I think there is a point to having Magic Find on your PvP character, yes. And that point is insult to injury. And every once in a while, when you clear the more, you might find something. But the only thing that really PvP players are going to pick up, likely that will drop, is High Runes, which, believe it or not, a lot of them drop in the Bloodmoor on P8. I don't know why. We had somebody find a Bear Rune once, clearing the Moor. Bear Rune. I found a couple of lows. I found a perfect Shaco once, back in LOD. Yeah, it's crazy. No, we didn't, Will. But what we did was we put a new rule in for time. So like duels can just go to time. They can go to decision. No, I mean I love ES Sorks. I just wish that they weren't so demoralizingly boring. I think if you're gonna have... This is what I figured out about defensive characters. Characters that typically are defensive. This Paladin is one of them, right? Like, usually playing more defensively than offensively. But for some reason... And not just because I'm the #1 din on this thing and I'm a very entertaining guy to watch. Not because of me, guys. But for some reason... It felt better to be a part of the duel and be defensive. It felt better to be in the duel, to watch the duel. They're still entertaining. Like, complete non-bias. Like, being real. And I think I figured it out. You know how at least once in every stream someone pops into a duel and starts talking about teleport, and teleport should be banned, and F teleport? Do you know what kind of duel is going on when they say that? Every time. It's a defensive character that teleports, that uses teleport defensively. I think that's the difference. Like, if your character is defensive, but you're not using teleport, it's kind of fun to watch or to play against. Like if you have an Oridin, granted, most of them just grief pub games these days, but like back in the days when we would have actual Oridins pop up and join the DFC, we actually had Ed pop in on an Oridin. They're really cool to watch because they don't teleport. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what it is. It just makes a big difference when a defensive character doesn't teleport. Or like the maneuver that they're using to be defensive is not teleport. Suddenly it's better to watch. That'd be sick, Dirt. That'd be sick. Unique ears. They should. I don't know why they don't. Yeah, Doombringer, top Sork in the DFC. Legendary Cold Sorceress, top Sork in the DFC. I'm ready to go, boys. Ready to do this. I think we're geared up. Ideally, I need to get another life leech ring with like 8% life leech. I've got to have one of those. Let me check this actually while we're waiting. I have got to have one of those. Zero shot, I don't have one of those that I can throw on. Because I honestly think that's going to make a difference. But it's got to have some other good stats. Because this one, what does this have? Mana. I guess it just has cast and mana. Which we don't, I guess we don't really need. Let's check this out real quick. Let's check it out. I'm very curious. If I did, it might be on this girl. We need like 8% life leech and 10 cast with some other good stats. He's ducking me, man. He's obviously scared. Obviously. I mean, wouldn't you be? #1 din. Ooh. No, this is a pretty ring. Yeah. Yeah, that might be the one. Fire resist here too? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think this is the one, boys. That's the one we're gonna go with. Gives us a little bit of cold resist too, in case he mixes it. Maybe he'll throw in Hurricane to try to freeze us. Or some shit. Yep, this is where it's at. That's the one we're using. That's the one we're using. Now what do we have? 31 life? No, it's a little more than that. Yeah, 31 life leech. No, never mind. 31 life leech. All right. And a little bit of mana leech, too. Decked out res. Poison res is a little weak. But other than that, we're looking good. Looking good, feeling good. So if he gets in close, what we do is we chuck hams, right? If he stomps, we zeal. If his wolves stray close, we zeal them. But usually if he gets in close, we actually just want to get out. We actually just don't want to be anywhere close. If he's like in this area, if he's in this like surrounding circle, his actual character, we don't want to be anywhere near it. If he approaches from that range, bad. If he's in the circle, we attack. If he's out of the circle, we get distance and we ham. We set a ham field up. Try to lead him into it. Try to get him to teleport into the circle. And when he does, we stomp, we up smite, we up zeal. Depending on how many wolves he has, we hammer, we stomp, we zeal, we up smite, we hammer. We got this. And then, you know, we could even do this for some added life leech here. We still have 31% life leech on the bow, which is something we can't forget about. So we can still actually leech life back from a distance. It's a strategy, but we're certainly going to have to leech life back. There's no way around it. Otherwise, you die in this duel pretty quick. That's the thing. You got to be careful. You got to pick your zeals perfectly. You don't want to zeal. Like a mistake would be, you'll see me make a mistake if I teleport and he doesn't have many wolves, and then I zeal. That's a mistake. If he has a ton of wolves, that's when you zeal. Because you're perfectly okay with being stuck in the animation. Because you're probably going to hit all of those wolves. And, like, it's fine. The fire damage probably won't be consistent. And we should be fine. But if he doesn't have many wolves and we're worried about a stomp, we're going to be chucking hammers and we're going to be up smiting. We're going to be shoulder tricking it. That's the strategy. It might not get us there. It might not be good enough, but that's the strategy. Yeah. New rules are posted. It's basically the decision rule. That fights can go to decision after so much time. By the way, another big cheers to Dong, Sledge, and Abel. You guys are the best.
Good evening.
That's all right. Drag, you can probably fast forward. We're just waiting on... We're just waiting on Polytheus. Let me check the Discord too and see if anybody else has popped into the join the stream. If anybody else is dueling. Nobody! Everybody's scared! Now that they know. Now that there's data to back up the #1 Din claims. Anyone got a fire druid, by the way, that we can get some practice tools in? By chance, anyone got a shaman? Oh, there he is. Polytheus, what's up, dude? We're theorizing a strategy versus you. I sent you the game name and password too, bro. Both of them, honestly, like, it really does depend on the matchup, Josh. Like, it really does depend on the matchup. Both of them are good, but both of them have unique weaknesses. Sup, dude? Got a pool. Let's do some pooling. Probably should clear the moor a little more, too. I think I only, like, half cleared it.
Hello.
And you never know, I might have to teleport to the cold plains to get away from him and rebow. I could see that being a thing. I'm not gonna lie, just before you see it, and you're like, Cooley, what are you doing all the way out? I'm probably going out there to battle orders. because I think this is going to be very high pressure. I think this is going to be very high pressure from Polytheist. Alright, let's get rid of these guys. Keep this duel free of reproach. Alright, we could probably stay on this side of the moor, honestly. This is a pretty decent sized map. What's the ping in here? Ping is good. Probably do want to spread these manas out. I'm going to go do the no pickup now. Alright, boys, let's see if the 31% life leech is enough, or if we're going to have to step it up to somewhere around 46 with some other tricks. We're going to see. I'm hoping it will be enough. I don't want to make a completely defensive build for this. You got to play to win. You've got to play to win. It's a mistake I've made in the past with the Din, of playing not to lose, playing to not lose. But instead, especially against an opponent like Polytheist, you got to play to win. You got to have some sort of attack strategy, and you got to be ready. You have got to be ready. Alright, this should be good enough for now. They'll probably poof if we do too much more. By the way, Hansy, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much, bro. Alright, let's make sure we're hostile. Oh, Polytheist, level 99, man. Yeah, I forgot about that. It's one of those builds that needs 99. Alright, here we go, boys. I'm a little nervous. This guy's a savage. This guy's a savage. We're at round one. He's got the bear up, which is very interesting. Ooh. Oh my god, that's so bad. Alright. This is interesting. This is interesting. There we go. Damn, bro. Damn, boys. All right. GG. That was really good. Okay, so he's not using a lot of wolves. He's going with the bear, which kind of threw me for a loop.
I am overburdened.
Good day.
I think we might still be able to do this. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, Luke. I'm thinking more bow here. Alright, go, bro. Damn. Alright. I wanted to try this duel without Drax. But I just think it's impossible. I just think it's impossible. Yeah, like... 0 shot without Drax.
I am overburdened.
Alright, let's switch it up. Let's do some Drax.
Welcomes you.
God damn, boys. 2-0 in favor of Polytheist. This is demoralizing. This means we're going to have to swap this to... We're going to have to swap the amulet out. And we should be good with that. Alright, and now we have, theoretically, 40% life leech. Yeah. Well, you also got to know. It doesn't matter how good you are on a class. There's always some other class that's got your number. Druid is that class. It is actually impossible to beat Druids on a din. Competitive, good Druids. Legit impossible.
I am overburdened.
Good fucking duel, man. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, without Drax, I think we tapped like once in the beginning there. We'd have been toast. We were like, we got 60%ed by something in the beginning. Would have been toast. I actually didn't get to watch it either, honestly, Enigma. It happened on Sunday in the Discord, so not a lot of people saw it. But, yeah, he beat him. He beat him. He was on a Necro, and... Yeah, it was 230 on a Necro. Elite on a Sin. Very, very interesting. Good win. You're goddamn right, Joby. You're goddamn right. All right, here we go. Go, bro.
I am overburdened.
Whoo! Tied it up, boys. We tied it up. Did you see? Oh, hold on. Did you boys see that? Hold on. We got to go back to that real quick. Let's check this out again. This might be the best. This might be the best lock I've done in a long time. Boom, baby. Whew. I'm rather impressed with myself. Yeah. A lot of that was the added life leech, though. Honestly, Maddie, I think we might have tapped once, like at the end, but I think a lot of it is the added life leech. And I also adapted a little bit different of a strategy there too. And that was to, you notice me smacking the bear every time I had a chance. I would aim for his bear. I wouldn't even aim for his character. If I had lost any life, I was aiming for his bear. Wasn't even hunting his name. It was like, because I just knew I would leech enough life back. Yeah, just spirit. Here we go, 2-2. Damn, dude, he hit me with Molten Boulder. Good hits. Good hits. Oh my god, did you see that bait? What a master baiter Polytheist is. We might have tagged him with a hammer there. Oh my god, we did. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, the leech doesn't even feel right, if I'm being honest. The leech doesn't even feel right. But I suppose at this point, he could just use like 3 wolves. You know what I mean? Because I leech less life back and it forces me to zeal and get stuck in animation. And if he's on the Molten Boulder plan, I think that might actually be a better way to go. Like, go with 3 wolves and not the bear. Because the bear is like my saving grace. I look for the bear when I'm in trouble. Because I know I'm going to leech so much life back off of it. Yeah, yeah. And that's true too, Maddie. Like, when I'm low, don't use pets. But then again, he risks going into the hammers that way. But there's an answer to that too. He can walk down. It's very interesting. And then if his bear is maxed, that's a good point too, Max. That like it's gonna have a huge life pool. 3-2. Go, bro. Whew. Oh my god, big hit. There's some tap. We back in it! We back in it, boys! I'm also, I also don't have bow.
I am overburdened.
Wow, boys. That was insane. Oh my god. Good duels, man. Good duels. I'm not gonna lie, the life tap, like, it feels a little cheesy. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, it feels a little cheesy, and especially when tap goes off, like, it feels really cheesy. But, like, you saw it the first 2 rounds. It's just a straight loss. It's just a straight loss without it. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. But then it just feels like... part of it feels a little unfair, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it felt a little unfair. Yeah. Yeah. That's... yeah, yeah. I mean, you gotta know, my luck with the... my luck with life tap is second to none on 5%. Like, I swear I don't have... there's no swap. There's no swap for exile. I swear. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Leech was doing a lot of work. I think that was really where it was at. Like, Polytheus is insane. Like, really, really, really good dueler. And you should have... like, you see it there. Like, his pressure is absolutely nuts. Like, the pressure is absolutely nuts from him. I barely could find space to cast battle orders. I knew it would be that way. Like, I certainly didn't need the bow. Like, if I could go back, I would have just had battle orders on swap and more charms. But... yeah, I told him I turned the corner a bit on that last part. Like, after I healed back a little bit from the life leech, I was like, okay, I kind of like this pattern of, like, leeching a little bit of life back and then getting aggressive. Like, leeching some life back, making sure you're not in death range when you teleport in, and then getting aggressive until you're in death range, and then, like, try again. But he was doing, like, the baits. Dude... those baits were insane. Did you see what Polytheus was doing to me on those baits? So, like, basically what he was doing was he stayed... remember how we talked about the circle? Like, the circle that, the circle of danger, right? Like, which is kind of out in this direction. He would stay on the outside of that circle, and he would literally try to get me to click on his name. He was trying to get me to click on his character name, so that I would run into his Armageddons and his Molten Boulders. Like, he would touch off a Molten Boulder and I'd run into that, or nasty Armageddons. Like, every time I did that, I took massive damage. Like, near death damage. It was nuts. It was absolutely nuts, dude. Like, it was so well done. I didn't expect that. That was a master bait. A master baiting strategy right there. That was nuts. Yeah, you got it, Aaron. That's what it is. That's what it is, Blacks. Yeah, those they were really good, dude. GG. I'm not sure if you're If you're listening too, Polly, are you listening too? Yeah, it felt a little cheesy. I honestly wish we had something like Drax with a lot of life leech and like something else good on them. Like life leech and something else good. Like 15 life leech. 10 to 15 life leech on gloves. I might try that out. I might actually want to try that out. Because I feel like the tap was completely unnecessary. Like it was cool when it went off, but like unnecessary. The life leech from those would have, it's in a good spot for the gloves. And I think it would have made that duel like very fair. It was when like the life tap went off that it felt like massive overkill. Yeah, I would. That's a good question, honestly, Salty. I would say with his baiting strategy, that was really good. I thought that was how he was going to get me, was with those baits. Like they were really good, but I honestly think the bear was clearly what I was leeching life back off from. So like it's a tough call though. Possibly wolves. Possibly if he has like 1 point into wolves, use like 2 or 3 wolves. So that if I attempt to zeal them, I might get stuck in the animation long enough to catch a molten boulder. Yeah, that's true too. There's more opportunities for tap with the wolves. There's also, you can't not go with pets. Like Maddie had mentioned unsummoning the bear, but you really can't do that either with hammers. Because, you know, if you give me the distance, I'll try to flood the map with hammers. So you don't want to be teleporting around with like just an oak in like an absolute hammer field. It's really weird. It felt, like I said, I mean, the tap felt a little much. Tap felt like it was a little much. Yeah. Yeah, you need some sort of cushion. I think that, I honestly was surprised by the bear. I thought, I mean, I guess I shouldn't have been because shamans use bears, like true shamans use that bear. I shouldn't have been surprised by that, but I think for part of me just expected wolves for some reason. And it took me off the zeal plan, which I was like, okay, like, I guess with bear, it's just better to do one big charge and just hope and pray. So I think bear was probably a good call, but maybe Maddie was right that like, I guess it's situational, but it's still, I feel like that's still, we're now talking about like like a difference between a Sin and a Pally player, right? On a Pally versus Sin, you have to be an extremely good Paladin player to beat a Sin. Or I should say, let's say a Necro. Like you have to be an extremely good Paladin player to beat a Necro. What we're talking about now with switching bear at certain points and all of this makes it so you have to be an extremely good like shaman to beat a mediocre Paladin. So it's like still unbalanced and not really that fair, in my opinion. Like just being honest. I'd like to celebrate this win over such a noteworthy, savage, legendary opponent, but something doesn't feel right about it. Like, something doesn't feel right. It felt a little cheesy. So, I don't know. I'll have to look into that. It's such a tough call, though. Because, like, Paladins without, like, the items that give them tap are toast against Druids, but I guess, hey, that's just a matchup. He says, hey, man, I'm down with more of a challenge. What a hell of a guy. Yes, mediocre #1 DFC Pally. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Mediocre. Although some of those chains, bro. Look at this. Look at the sneaky chain at the end. Look at the sneaky chain. Look at this. Look at this savagery. It's just, oh. Wait for it. Wait for it. I get it, and it is a savage chain. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Boys. Mediocre or not, that was a dope chain. Mediocre or not, that was a dope chain in the 6th round of a fight, okay? In the 6th round of a fight. Which is usually when I tire out. GG, man. Yeah, that was insane. Mainly because Brand has dodged a lot of duels in the last few weeks, and I don't want Silly's first duel to be like potentially dodged. That's mainly why. That's mainly why. What percent life leech? 40%, dude. Yeah, so it's 40% life leech. Yeah, which felt odd. 85 fire res with obviously no absorb. 43 DR. Yeah, it's an interesting setup. I think only 10k hammers. Yeah, 10k hammers. Yeah. Yeah. It's a very shaman setup. I actually think I put this setup together after the first time that we dueled in like private games, and I was like, how the fuck do I beat this? Like Polytheus literally 20 0'd me. I was like, I don't know how to beat this. Like it was just death after death after death. I was like, I don't know how to win. And eventually I was just like, all right, stack up all the life leech and aim for the pets. I saw that. You actually resummoned. I saw that, dude. I saw when you resummoned it, I had the bear locked and he resummoned it. In my head, I probably didn't say it midstream because I was like, this is a complex thought and I need to explain it and I'm probably going to fumble my words or fuck up the duel. But I was like, that was actually a very high level play. So when he saw me locking the bear, he resummoned the bear. That was genius. Like, genius. That's actually a really good strategy now that I think about it. We were talking about what he could do against that. Do that bait strategy, and when I lock the bear, resummon it. And then you walk into an immensely dangerous baiting technique. Like, immensely dangerous with no payoff. Yeah. Same for guided arrows or spirits. Yeah, wow. That's a good point, dude. Hey, what up, James? Big cheers to that, man. Thank you. Hella kind. You're too kind, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, 38 life after kill. The 38 life after kill wasn't really... He doesn't have many pets. Like, he doesn't have a lot of the wolves. So it's not going to necessarily matter that much, like, with the life after kill. Because you're probably only going to get one kill with the bear. Sometimes if you miss, you'll get the oak. And trust me, you don't leech life off the oak. So... that 38 life is going to feel like garbage when you connect with the oak instead of the bear and bring yourself into the danger zone. Feels bad. Feels really bad. Yeah. Yeah. I do see some other people in the Discord. Looks like they're getting ready. Getting ready. I see Tempest up in there. Hopefully Tempest hasn't already dueled and I missed it. Did Tempest already duel? Does anyone know? God, I hope not. Def, a good approach to it is a nice counter to see on Paladin. Thanks, man. Yeah, don't you usually, like, trash Paladins? Like, most, like, Hammered-ins, Smiters. We've seen you trash a lot of Dins in the DFC. On stream, I've personally seen you in pubs trash just about every Din I've ever seen you go against. In our GM PK duel games, like, they don't stand a chance. Like, they don't, none of them, yeah, generally steamroll pallies. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, this guy's a savage. But, I mean, one could easily take that as a compliment to my Din skill, but I don't think I can. Like I said, I think it felt a little cheesy with the tap going off. Like, I gotta be real with that. It felt cheesy. What does Silly play? I believe he's on a Vanquisher. I believe he's on a Smiter Hammered-in. Silly coming in on a Din, dude. Yeah. Gotta love my Din players. I try to take care of them. Gotta try to take care of them. Yeah. Yeah. The Life Leech certainly a good I think Life Leech might be enough to get there. So, like, in fairness, I think I want to start putting a build like that together. Maybe you and I, Paulie, could get in some, like, duels. And I just test with, like, different gloves with Life Leech. And if it's back and forth or I still have a tough time beating you, I think that's probably something. We're doing this thing where we make matchup-specific rules these days because that's just how D2R is. And perhaps versus Druid, like, perhaps Life Tap might not necessarily be necessary. I say that, but then against a Wind Druid, it's, like, certainly necessary. Like, I don't know. I don't know. But, you know, even then, you're still going to die. Like, I dueled against, who was it? Was it Go Gators? I think I dueled against Go Gators. And I think he 4-0'd me. 4-0'd or 4-1'd. I had full Life Tap all the time. Tap and Life Tap even more than we did in this duel. Life Tap all the time. Life Tap on command. It was like I was casting it when I wanted it. 4-0. 4-0 or 4-1. Like, I just couldn't beat his Wind Druid. Like, zero shot, even with Life Tap. Yeah. If I was a betting man, honestly, Max, I would have bet on Polytheist. I didn't think I had what it took, honestly. He says, when we did that casual and you finally swapped to the Leech set, I knew then it would be a problem to run against in this. Word. Yeah. And it comes down to the Leech. I think the Leech makes it fair. Like, the Leech makes it fair in this matchup. And it's like I said, like, whenever I tapped, my heart kind of sank a little bit. I was like, I didn't need that. Like, I honestly didn't even want that to happen. Like, I just wanted a little bit of life back from that bear just to hold on. Like, it's all I wanted. But sometimes, boom, full life. We started over. Like, at least with Life Leech, it forces you to, like, get in the danger zone, get a little bit, maybe 25, 30, 40% back sometimes on a good hit. But you're never really going full. Like, rarely are you ever going full. Yeah. It ended up, what was it? 4-2 root is, I think. Oh, wait. Are you talking the one with the Druid? The one with Go Gators? Me and Go Gators? Yeah, this one was 4-2, yeah. I thought he was going to get there. He beat me 2-0 right off the bat. And then I put on Drax, and it completely turned the corner. So, yeah, I'm feeling bad about this item. I'm not going to lie. I don't feel great about that. But we'll see. I'm gonna look into it. Look into some other setups. Is there any other gloves? What other gloves have, like, Life Leech on them? There's got to be some, right? There's got to be some with Life Leech. Like, so if we're on, I'm gonna go Ariat Summit. There's, like, Soul Drainers. But just in case, like, looking, you know, I'm not saying I'm gonna, like, ban them right away, but, like, thinking of other potential options that might be more fair, and then solving this problem that, like, a lot of people talk about with tap, because it is kind of cheesy to look at sometimes. Kind of cheesy to see that. I mean, certainly necessary sometimes, but yeah. Yeah, let's check it out. We def should duel more with that setup later. Would like to formulate a better approach myself to it. Dude, here, let me, actually, let me see if I can find some, like, gloves with Life Leech. And we'll just jam it while we wait for these guys to stream. I'll jam a couple more duels. Want to jam some more? I wonder if, like, let me look for gloves. There are rare gloves with Life Leech? Yeah, but what do they go up to? Like 3%? I think it's like 3% that rares stop at. Oh, no way, Maddie. No way. That's gonna... Do you have enough gold to repair? Or do you need some help? Oh my god, that's crazy. Kleeglaws, the go-to. They don't have Life Leech, though. They have slow and knockback. All right, this has crushing blow and potentially... Oh, okay, so crafted gloves can have up to 6 life leech, I believe. These can have up to 6 life leech. I think they could. And they would still have decent other attributes like crushing blow, IAS. You could have resistance on them too. Gosh, there's got to be something. Let me see what I've got. If anybody knows any unique gloves or like set gloves or any like non-rare, non-unique or non-rare, non-crafted gloves that have massive life leech on them, let me know. Because like I'm considering all options at this point. Like just trying to think of something. Let me check this chick too. I don't know anything, bro. Just here for fun. Yeah, I think rares can have 3, which means crafteds can have 6. Let's just do this. We have like a backup pair right here. Yeah, this is fine. Like, this is fine right here. 2% life leech, crushing blow. I'm just going to throw those on. And we're just going to see how it goes. Like, is there any boots with life leech? Oh, yeah, you can have crafted boots with life leech. Okay. Yeah, so let's try that out. I would have to give up the 85 res, though. Whoops, what am I doing? Gotta grab the din. And I think I have some of those in the stash. Soul Drainers or Venom Grip? How many on Venom Grip? Like, how much? Is it 5%? Soul Drainers is 7. Okay. Nothing else cool on Soul Drainers, though, right? Like, literally nothing else cool. Alright, let's do that. Let's swap to some life leech on the boots. There we go. Let's just try this out. This is 35% life leech. This is 35%. I'm gonna get like another little pool going here. I guess we got some, but... Alright, let's try this out. I'm actually gonna swap off the bow, too. I really don't need the bow for this matchup. Or maybe I do. Maybe I do with this setup. Okay, that's something to think about. Maybe I do with this setup. GG, Dong. Appreciate you, dude. And a big cheers to that. Big cheers, my dude. Alright, let's do it. Let's test it out. Let's do it. We got some life leech. We got a little bit less fire resist now. We have 75 fire resist. But I'm curious to see. Okay, so we got damaged. Nice resummon. Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Nice resummon. Yeah, that was completely fair and like way better. I feel like that was completely fair. Like, I was always in danger of dying. Declone in 20 minutes. NA. Softcore ladder. Okay, good stuff. Right at 8 p.m. Okay, good stuff. I actually don't know if I'm able to kill Declone. But we certainly could have a game up. And maybe one of you guys... Maybe one of you guys could kill him for me. Oh my god, that is so genius. You see his strategy right now? Morphing into a bear? Oh my god. Oh my god. It like encourages you to come in and try to smite him, try to hammer, but it's a trap. Oh my god. That's nuts. I'm playing hardcore and that sound spooked me. The death sound. Yep. Yeah, it is spooky if you only play on hardcore. Yeah, that was a really good move, dude. Alright, here we go. Sometimes you just get there with hams. Sometimes it's just, you know, always got to present the threat. Yeah, I think for sure we could reconsider tap to some degree. Oh, good hit. Oh my god, shit. GG. Yeah, life leech is like plenty enough. Freaking wolf bear. Dude, I love that strategy. I think he's like... I think the strategy is actually really good to avoid a lot of the bullshit. But then I noticed I can swap to bow and he can't quickly teleport away. Like, so I could shoot him with bow. And it looked like I clocked him with a couple of open wounds there. Because he was down very, very low at the end. So, like, that's also a trade-off. Werebear is the Lord's way against the pure Hammerden. Yeah, that's insane, because they can't ever one-shot you, right? Like, if you get hit as a bear and you would die, you just morph back to 1. Like, you morph back to human and then you go to 1, right? Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, that's nuts. But against those bow pallies... No way. Your facets cast? That's a thing? Your facets cast when you would die? No way. If you roll past 1 HP in Werebear and turn human, your facet will cast. No way. Okay. Oh my god, dude! I had no idea that was a thing. Glitch? That's so nuts. Dude, what? Oh my god. If you... Did anybody know that? If you morph back from a bear to a human because of damage, your facets go off. Oh my god, that's so nuts. Yeah, it's OP versus FOH too. Oh my god. Let's do it, bro. You want to go again? Let's do it. It's a fun match. Wow, dude, he's staying alive at 1 life. Oh my god. That's certainly the strategy, dude. GG. You see that? He was alive at 1 life that entire duel. That was nuts. Yeah, that's certainly the way to go. That's certainly a good strategy. And I feel like that was a very fair duel. That's like back and forth. Mixed in offense, defense. Like, that was a good duel. Didn't involve life tap. Tempest versus Brandel. Brand, if you're down, bro. If you're down, but Tempest is a tough matchup, bro. But if you're down, I'm down for that. You guys want to make that happen? Pop into the Discord, share your screen, dude. I'll be waiting for it. We waiting on some duels. Right now, it's just me and Paulie figuring out all the real finely detailed, fine-tuned things about this matchup. Nah, Tempest gonna have them both. Is P Money here? Is P Money around? Damn, dude. GG. That was close. Yeah, what's up, Dark?
I am overburdened.
Alright, so he's got an interesting strategy now where he morphs into a bear. I'm gonna see what I can do about this. This is very interesting. Oh my god, good bait. Good duel. Holy shit, man. See, and that was a fun duel. Got him with the bow. He was trying his trickery. I was trying my trickery, and that was a goddamn good duel. Oh my god, dude. That is insane. That was a back and forth. I feel like that was a good duel. Wow, man. Very fun to be a part of. Like, you feel like all the time, I felt like I'm almost dead. I need to hit his bear or I'm dead. But I could also get aggressive. I could get tricky. Yeah, that was GG. That was nuts, man. That was a fun duel. Yeah, wow, man. He's got tricks. He's got tricks, bro. Oh my god, Ryan. What's up, my dude? I got a special cheers waiting for you right after this. Right after this epic duel with polytheists. What an epic duel. Oh my god, I think he was one. I think he was one, man. This is what I mean. This duel feels good. Holy shit. Yeah, that was insane. By the way, big cheers to you, Ryan. Thank you so much, man. Any duels open? I'll be home in 20 minutes. LLD or HLD. Dude, I'm sure we could get some dueling going. I don't see a lot of dueling in the Discord today. Not a lot of people there ready to stream. I don't know if Tempest was dueling earlier and we missed it. But, yeah. We haven't seen a lot of fights tonight. I'm a little disappointed. So, you know what? Yeah. There's certainly spots open. We'll find something. Yeah, that was a good duel, man. So close. We got to do a little pull. We're running out of mana. Check the main channel. There should be like on the main page of this channel. We used to have commands working and stuff, but like apparently they just don't work and they quit. They quit working. They went on strike. But if you check the main channel of like this YouTube channel, it has a link like right up at the top with a little icon for Discord, and that should get you there. When we going to start ganking Bale runs? By the way, this is going to come in a little bit. I see them before they come in sometimes. Here it is. Mike Incarnation, my dude, thank you so much. A big cheers to you. When we starting to gank Bale run? We might have to. If people don't show up and duel tonight. Oh, dude, I actually clipped some of his gear and meant to put together a compilation of Polytheus build. I'll try to dig through some footage and get that and put something up. I wanted to put something up on this channel about it. Like he actually broke it down for us on stream, and it was really cool. I might put something together for it. Like just post the clip because it was awesome. Yeah. I'll post it, dude. I'll dig through. I know I probably have it somewhere. All right, let's get another little pool going. I'm down for one more with Polytheist while we wait. I'm still waiting, still keeping an eye on the Discord. We scared everybody away. We scared them all away. They saw Polytheist and I duel, and they're like, there's no way we can compete with that. Like, there's no way. My duels are going to suck. I'm just going to lates around. Everyone's like, I'm just going to lates around them more, and they're not going to be exciting. It's a tough act to follow. Me and Pauly. Tough act to follow. But I believe in you guys. I think you can do it. You can at least have a half as decent duel as Pauly and I just put on. It's possible. Yeah, I'll put it up, dude. GG, man. Good duel. Wow, these are fun duels. How many new builds are coming from new ladder, dude? Probably a lot. Like, I actually have a lot of ideas for stuff based on that one change, dude. There's so many things. There's so many things we can do. It's insane. Like, you can do a poison barb now too, with Widowmaker, which seems pretty insane. Mosaic PvP potential is next to nothing. Mainly because it's so hard to keep charges going. Like, if you're talking good-mannered PvP, like in actual dueling, Mosaic won't really be a thing. Like, because kick-sins won't really be a thing, because you have to build up the charges, and you're never going to do that versus an opponent. Now, if you're talking about just like BM, sticking by town, kicking invincible pets and keeping charges up and, you know, kicking people as they come out, yeah, it could be pretty devastating. But in like a real duel, nothing. There's like no potential to it at all. Yeah, that's the potential. You can potentially blind your opponent. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can drop in non-ladder. Matthias. Yeah, it definitely can. Disconnect opponents. Yeah, lag the game so much you DC your opponent. There's a lot of potential, I guess. Come to think about it. Wow, man. I'm actually having a lot of fun with this. Even after swapping off of the Drax, which I thought was like what cheesed me to the top there, what cheesed me to that win. But like the fact that these are kind of back and forth, even, you know, without them, it feels good. Like I suddenly don't feel as bad knowing that like there's other options. Potentially we reconsider life tap, like in specific matchups, because there's other options. And, you know, then of course your opponent always has the option to not use pets and to completely negate your life tap, which is dangerous versus this particular din. But most other dins, it would probably negate that life tap pretty well. Metamorphosis builds, I doubt it, but you never know. Like, you could make an insanely cool rabies druid with metamorphosis. Insanely cool. But the problem is chasing down your opponent. You have to catch them in wolf form, which is so hard. There was some guy back in LOD. His character name was Ruff, R-U-F. Best rabies druid player you'll ever see, dude. He was super good with it. He did abuse the weapon swap glitch quite a bit to like desync and catch people. Yeah. Seems like a band-aid over the IAS changes they made. Yeah, for werewolf. It's certainly what it was. Like, they talk about this all the time, these long-term plans that they do, like, oh, we got some long-term plans, so that's why we're gonna change this. But then their long-term plans sometimes can be a little out of touch with, like, what things are really missing. You know, I just think it's very simple with shape-shifting druids. Just make it so specifically, you don't need to add any other skills in with this, but just make it so druids that are werewolves or werebears can cast specifically teleport. Nothing else. Like, don't add anything else. Specifically, just be able to cast teleport. They still can't cast NATOs or anything else, but I think shamans would be really cool at that point, because I think you can still cast Armageddon. I think. So you can still have some skills, and some builds get really weird, really cool. Yeah, bow sins. Max with the bow sin. It's like me with the bow pally. Bow pally has now seen his day. If you wait long enough, dude, they'll fix everything, right? Is that how it is? They'll fix everything, or someone will find a fix to it. Poison build's dead once cure rolls over, but for now, bow sin is stronger. Yeah, I think when everybody has a cure in their shared stash, it's going to be interesting. You can get in Hurricane and Cyclone armor in Werebear right now, but no missile or lock spells. Yeah. Okay, so that's good to know. I think Shamans would get insanely good if that was the case. Which I would prefer to see Shamans. I prefer to see more than one type of typical Druid in PvP. Alright, I still don't see anybody in the Discord, bro, so let's just jam it. Let's just jam it. Good duel, dude. That was clean, he says. Yeah, that was a very clean duel. And you notice, didn't have to rebow. Like, we're kind of both, like, being opportunistically aggressive now. This is a fun duel. Like, this is like a perfect duel. This is fun. Yeah, there's many rules on Absorb. It depends on the class you're playing, the matchup. Like, oh my god, it's ridiculous, dude. Yeah, it's ridiculous. But in a very general sense, just don't overdo it. Like, you can't go like T-Gods and Wisp for lightning, or like, you know, Infernos and Dwarf. Like, you know, the two sources is usually too much. Yeah, but it's just a general rule of thumb. But I feel like that's a good way to start it. If you get like really specific into a matchup and you're like, oh man, what can I do in this sense versus a cold sorceress? What, you know, what are my options? I have this matchup versus this person and they play this way. Like, then is when it really matters. Like, but as a general rule of thumb, 80-20 is what they say. 80 max res, 20 absorb, or 85 max res. Typically, is a good rule of thumb for it.
I am overburdened.
Otherwise considered BM, or bad-mannered. Dude, I do this all night. These are sick. Bear just clocked me, dude. Damn, he knew I was low. He knew I was basically one. That was well played. Kept the distance. Well played. It very well might be, I think. But you have to be good at shooting. You have to be good at, like, aiming. But I think there's potential in it for sure. I haven't really tested it, but, you know, in PvP. But with the damage that we see it do in PvM, it looks legit. I think it already did. I think it did, like, 20 minutes ago. Allegedly. Whoo! Close one, boys. Nice little protective field we had going. Yeah, you gotta have it, dude. I noticed that against the shaman. You always have to have hams. You have to have them spinning. Because if you got nothing that can just loop around and smack, punish them for walking. Yeah, that was nuts. People are like, dude, the patch hasn't even dropped. And to that I say, I always get my homework done early. So I have more time to play. Goddamn right. They made a Japanese rising sun with health pots on the ground. Oh, like the light that shines down? Is that what you're talking about? Like a mod? I saw that. That thing looks good, dude. Topped in skills right there is what he's referencing, bro. The two fields crossing in one direction. It's just natural. It's just muscle memory. Just the topped in skills. It's where we at. No! GG. Got lucky on that Geddon. Usually you can see them. I'm noticing that you can usually see where the Geddon's actually gonna hit, which is surprising. But that time I certainly didn't see it. I got Invisigeddoned somehow. I got Invisigeddoned. Yeah, that was sick though. How many arrows I got? Oh, we got plenty. We got plenty. Want to open up a more public, private game? We'll make GMPK. All right, hold on. We'll just here. Just follow me, bro. I'll go GMPK. I'm going to try to make GMPKX. Yeah, that's fine. That works. GMPK password X. If anybody wants to join. Fun duels, man. Polytheus. In my opinion. Or actually, probably Fax. He's the top shaman player in the world. Can learn a lot from this guy. I'll dig for that clip, dude, see what I can find. Yeah, we're in GMPKX. I got my anti-shaman set up on. Yeah, super mean druid, dude. You guys good. So good. What's a good attack rating to achieve? Like, on what, dude? Sorry, I'm like so far behind on chat. On this guy, like, I mean, we're a hammered in, so like, we just kind of, we usually don't try to charge people with high defense. Usually. So like, enough to hit a caster with low defense. It could be the clock. It could be the clock on the wall. You never know. Could be me clicking. Just spam clicking. That's how I click usually. If I'm working at a desk job or something. That way people in other offices know you're busy. So you can see now. You just assume I'm real busy. We've only had the one duel between me and Polytheus, and we had like we had some pretty good duels after that. Just between him and I. Nobody else dares step, dude. Nobody else dares step. It's unfortunate but true. Nobody else dares step. Alright, what have we got? An assassin. If I were to go up against an assassin in DFC, I would poison charm the shit out of my build. But instead, I'm just gonna do it like this. We're gonna go. We're not sure if he's hybrid or not, but it doesn't matter. Lightning res sucks on the swap. Let's do it like this. Line up some lightning charms. I think I have some over here. There we go. Looking good. As good as we're gonna get. Now we're set up somewhat versus a sin. We'll see how it goes. We're probably still gonna die. Sins are terrible. Yeah. GMPKX. Thanks, Paulie. I get sad when all the duels are taken and there's nobody else in the game to duel. This is the sad coolie face. It's the face when nobody else is around. The face we put on when it's so lonesome you can hear the echo of your own voice out there in the Bloodmoor. The only thing we can do is drink whiskey. And smoke. It's a lonely life out here for this den. This guy. This guy right here. Look at him. Poor guy. He just wants somebody to fight. That's all he's ever wanted. So, are one of you guys going to give that to him? Let's fucking go. GMPKX, boys. We here. We get enough. Maybe we get some teams going. So you guys can see some real action. Because apparently DFC 56 is filled with scaredy cats. Nobody dares follow and act like Cooley and Polytheist, and I don't blame them. Let's go, boys. It's time to get it. It's time to get it rolling. It's time to get it rolling. No, now we got a game. Now we got a game. When you guys could... thank you for calling out that loneliness. Because that sort of... When you made me vulnerable like that, people answered the call. They felt bad for me. And now they're here. GG, man. Thank you. Yeah, it's a tough act to follow. What's up, X, by the way? How you doing, man? Holy, look at... There's so many druids. Alright, I'm gonna dual slant real quick. Go slant. We just got all geared up. We gotta do it. I think I got geared up. Not really sure. Go slant. We'll see how we do. Are we bugged? Are we chat bugged? Oh gosh. Are we chat bugged? No. What do you have to do with the chat bug? How do you fix it? How do we fix it? Yeah, we're bugged. No, I'm in the right chat. What the fook? Next game, cause chat bug? What am I gonna say? Alright. Hold on, we'll just,
Follow me.
Alright, let's do it. We're just going. He is hybrid. Okay, good, good. GG. I'm like chat bugged. How do I fix it? Do I have to restart client? Rejoin game? No, it's too weak. Bring a mosaics in, dude. It's You're gonna have trouble building up charges on an opponent. That's the big problem, is like, you have to build all of those charges up from kicking somebody or kicking their pets or something. There we go. Cool, cool. Yeah, it's just like impossible. I mean, it'd be really good if you could get off a kick with like all of the charges and stuff. It'd be insane. But like building them up is going to be the hardest part. Yep. Yeah, but even if you kick the pets, right? Like, so think about it this way. Let's say you're like, I'm going to try to kick a druid's pet and build up my charges. Okay, so like, let's say you're doing it opportunistically and like you're doing it like I was charging Polytheist Bear, just quick and opportunistic. Like, think about it this way. You're going to have to build up that kick. You build it up with a couple of opportunistic kicks, right? Maybe you get 1 or 2 charges, and then the druid teleports away for 15 seconds. Because they're like, oh, I see him building up charges. Teleport away. Come catch me. And then you can't catch him, and now you have to do it over again. So you're just kicking pets until you get NATO'd to death, or until you get Polytheist to death. It's just building up the charges is impossible. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I didn't get it, Hansy. I didn't even try. Dude, honestly, like, I was doing an inventory the other day. I gave away so many Annihilus charms because I was like, wow, we're getting pretty stocked up. Like, we're getting pretty stocked up, dude. They've got to be something good now. Like, they got to be semi-decent. Like... So I'm like, yeah, I guess I don't have many on ladder. But like, okay, wait long enough and I'll, you know, you can buy a 2020 for 400 forum gold. Like, you just gotta wait long enough. And I'm in no hurry. Squigs gifted me an Annie, like, you know, kind of a lower end Annie on ladder, but I didn't pay anything for it, and it's good enough. You know what I mean? Like, that'll carry me through to ladder until I find something better, or find a really good deal. Alright, go slant. We'll try it again. Try it again. GG. GG. Good duel, dude. Oh yeah, GG, dude. See you in a bit, Polly. This, you got a softcore ladder match? Like, PvP? That's nuts. I didn't know there was many tournaments on ladder for that, or many matches, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, it really is rough, but they did fix it to some degree where, like, you know, you're not perma-stunned from it anymore, which is really good. But, it's still rough, man. Oh, God, especially when Shadow Bay mind blasts you. It's like, oh, man. It's ridiculous. It just feels bad, especially when she mind blasts you from screens away with, like, perfect timing. She just knows what's up. She just knows how to do it. I don't even have my cold gear. Go, Temp. Sometimes it's skill. Sometimes it's a rando ham. Just sitting here waiting for next season, hoping for a PvP update. Dude, I think they really ought to go to the next level with it if they do a PvP update. Give us PvP arenas where you respawn with your body. Like, you respawn with your body. You just have an area. You have to consent with the other person to duel. Like, you both have to hostile.
What you need?
Like, if you unhostile them, they can't. Their attacks don't hurt you. Like, that sort of thing. Very simple. It'd be very simple. Doesn't have to be anything too ridiculous. Have some medium-sized arena. You know? By the way, cheers to you, Hansi. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, devs, give us appropriate dueling environment. 100%, yeah. Yeah, like you respawn, you're like in some center area, you know, with many, many exits around a center area. Maybe you have like a small center area. You can step out from all directions. And yeah, like if you unhostile someone, it unhostiles them from you too. Like, so you both have to agree to host, so you don't have like Oridins coming in and being dickheads. You just unhost them. Or just never hostile them in the first place.
What can I do for you?
Like, yeah. That would be cool. Honestly, wouldn't take much. Like, how different would dueling be if that was the case? If, like, you could just unhost somebody and then they couldn't hurt you. Like, they couldn't duel you anymore. It solves the problem. Like, but you don't want that in, like, public games, because you still want the Wild West approach where you can go and hostile people against their will and kill them. That's fun, too. You still want public duel games where you can BM the shit out of people. That's fun, too. But all I'm saying is just have some arena. Like, you have a little portal. Enter the dueling arena. Boom. Now, in this arena, you both have to hostile each other. And you respawn with your corpse. And you have a safety zone where you have a Kara, mana pots, you know, all of that stuff. And boom. That's it. You even have a vendor where you can buy mana pots that it doesn't heal you. You have them right there in the center. So you can take a little break from the duel. Go re-up on mana, step back out. That'd be sick. Wouldn't take much, man. Wouldn't take much. Yeah, just like in PD2. PD2 actually has an insane PvP. Like, the PvP in PD2 is next level good. Dingus is live. I repeat, Dingus is live. All right, thanks. Hey, yo. All right, let's pop over to that, boys. Let's get this going. Thank you for the heads up, man. I've been getting used to people just not streaming. Being scared, but Dingus and Brand and Jewel have popped into this. Let's see if we can pop over and check this out. Finally! 3 hours in. We have another duel. GG on that. All right, how does this look? Oh, I gotta change the source. That's right. I was over. I was dueling in some other Discord, recording something in some other Discord. Now we gotta change the source. Now we're all kinds of messed up. Discord properties. There we go. There we go. Look at this. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Here we are, boys. All right, so this is Dingus versus Jewel. Okay, that's what I thought, but I wanted to confirm. I went blind for a minute. Dingus versus Jewel, and this is ES Fire. Oh no, I thought it was ES Fireball, but no, this is straight Blizzard. This is a straight Blizz versus a Din versus potentially a looks like a VT. It's gonna be a rough match. He's gonna have to catch the Cold Sorceress, which is gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, I think, for Jewel to do that. Cold Sork definitely is in a good spot right now in the DFC. Right now, it's on them to be the aggressor, but on their opponent still to catch them, to catch that name lock. And look at this. Dingus doing a great job of like just bouncing in and out, giving his opponent the opportunity to fight back, but being so quick. Just being so quick in and out. This is Cold Sork 101, boys. This is how to do it. I'm happy to see Dingus on a Cold Sorceress, man. I think we've seen him on a Fireball Sorceress in the past. We've seen him on a Necro in the past. Many different builds in the past. But now he's switched to Cold Sorceress, and it looks like he's actually taken a page out of Doombringer's book here and tried to go with that full damage. It looks like he might have a lifer armor. A lifer armor with likely 4 facets in it. I really love the fact that we're seeing Cold Sorceresses like this. He might even have a J-mod here. It's like, you notice, or a what do you call it? A Jeweler's Monarch of the Colossus. A J-mock is what it might be, with a ton of life. Absolute ass ton of life and 4 sockets for those facets. Damn, gets there with that vicious Blizz.
I can't carry anymore.
This is insane, man. The FOH wasn't doing much damage from Jewel there, so it's kind of an uphill battle catching his opponent, trying to charge or smite. Looks like he was on the charge plan there in the latter part of that last round, which I actually like that. The problem with a VT in this matchup, though, is that you have no ranged skills that are super devastating. You do have FOH, but from the FOHs that we saw land against Dingus, they didn't do a lot of damage. A lot of times, not even enough damage to stun. So that's a problem, right? So you don't have any range damage. So the Sorceress just knows that when they come in close, that you're going to charge them. So they don't come in close. Like, they don't come in too close or stay in close for long. When you have a ranged attack, like an FOH, you can trick them. You can try to, they try to get in close. They stand still for a second, trying to get a name lock. And that's when you can charge them, and you can, like, mix it up. But that's kind of how you have to do it. Right there was a very good opportunity, but Jewel a little slow on that, on the catch. I say a little slow, but, like, dude, Dingus was all over the place. Like, Jewel was actually doing pretty good to even be looking for a name lock in that situation. Yeah, they're really not that bad. Oh my god, dude, and a big surprise victory there from Jewel. A nice catch. And there it is. Wow. Nicely done. You blink and it's over. Jewel Van just dropping those smites down like a boss. Crowd go for classic. Fireball ES Sork, since it's quite cheap to gear. Also, yeah, you have that.
I am overburdened.
There's also Necros. Wind Druids are fairly cheap to gear. Actually, Wind Druids are very, very powerful and extremely cheap to gear. Like, comparable to all the other life skillers and all of this. Very simple game plan, too. Like, simple game plans with characters are the best, because you can focus on mastering those. That's why I would highly suggest a Wind Druid. And they're right back at it, dude. Back and forth. I wonder, in the last round, what we saw was Dingus kind of pausing for a second to look for those name locks, and I think that's what got him caught. I'm wondering if he's going to do that again, or if he's going to stay more hot-footed. But it's so tough. If you're staying hot-footed, dropping an educated Blizz is the real challenge. There we go. Nice hit with the FOH. Not horrible damage, but gosh, certainly not going to get there with it. Yeah, it's a little bright on his screen too. Here, let me try to pop over to Julvan's point of view. See if we can see it from his angle. Yeah, he's still full life too, man. I like this. He's in a good spot. He's in a very good spot. Being very opportunistic, up smiting there. Up smiting is interesting. The Cold Sorceress could make a mistake and get in close. Dingus has done that a couple of times, and it's good to see that Jewel is ready for it. He's ready for it to happen. Because you can't be lulled into this false sense of security that a Cold Sorceress will never stomp you. You still have to be ready for when they do, but oh, catches him with a big blizzard, dude. Looks like that hit him for a good 2,500 right there. Wow. Wow, Blizzard is so OP. Nice lock there. Loving the lock and the evasiveness here from Julvan. Impressive Din skills. Ooh. Just pinging away, man. It looks like the problem here, too, is that in all of the prep for the cold stack with Julvan here, he's given up a lot of life rep, which I know it sounds weird that it would actually matter in this duel, but it actually does. Because if you think about it, he's getting hit for 2,500 damage on that Blizz, right? If this duel goes another 5 minutes, let's say, like, he could very reasonably heal back 900 life. You know what I mean? And then at that point, you can now take 3 Blizzes in his case instead of 2. Yeah, so it's very interesting, but it's also hard to balance that. It's also very hard to get replenish life and cold resist. One of the most efficient and best ways to do it, in my opinion, is with rep life boots. Like, keep crafting rep life boots that have faster run walk, 40 cold res, and like 15 rep life. You can craft those, or even just 40 cold res, you know, 13 to 15 rep life. And boom, down he goes with a Blizz, Jedi Zealot himself, Julvan, getting hit with that nasty cold damage. Damn. It always looks so nasty when a player gets clocked by that Blizz. Always looks so nasty. What's the score? Is it over? Do we know what the score is? If these players are watching, let me know. 3-1, 3-1, okay. 3-1 in favor of the Cold Sorceress. Yeah, very interesting, honestly, Max. Sometimes they are less. In my opinion, I've tried 2 of them. I think they basically come out equal with 300 res and 40 absorb. I like that, but I don't know, 360 and 20 is also really good. Oh my god. Big hits, dude. Big hits. And it's over quick. Just like that, Julvan catches him, smites him to the ground. Now that's the power of that smite.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, it soaks a hit and gives another 1k life, yep. Okay, so it depends on your life. 2x Ravens is good at over 4k life. It helps more versus lower Blizz damage. Versus Pierce, you usually want 410. Okay. Interesting.
Greetings.
I don't know, man. I think at some point, though, I don't know. I guess it's easier to do with charms now, but I was gonna say, at some point, you gotta draw the line between, like, overstacking. You know what I mean? Like, overstacking and taking away from your offense. Like, stacking up too much on the defense, on your 410 cold res. You have to balance it between, especially if you're a paladin, taking away too much of your offense. Alright, currently 3-2 in favor of the Cold Sorceress. And a nice lock there from Julvan. Just pinging him away with that FOH, man. Now, granted, it's going to be an uphill battle if he sticks to that game plan, but he might be trying to frustrate his opponent to make Dingus make bad moves, which is smart. Ooh, close on that Blizz. And you can see Dingus pausing to try to get that name lock. That's always a scary moment when you're dueling a Blizz Sork. You see him sit there for a second looking for a name lock because you don't know if they have it, and you don't know if you should get out of there or push the pressure and move fast towards them because you know their mouse isn't next to them. It's a tough call, man. It's a tough call. Big hit from the Blizz there. Looks like another 2,500 on that first hit. And Julvan trying to lock in like a nice FOH lock to allow him to stomp, but he eats an ice blast there for an additional quite a bit of damage. That didn't feel good. Now he's can't get hit. He's in an yep, I was gonna say he's in an interesting spot where he can't get hit. But 4-2, the final score. GG. Good duel from Dingus and Jewel, man. GG. Good paladin skills displayed by Jewel. It's really tough on a VT, man. It's probably the hardest paladin to run, honestly. Like, to master and to get extremely good at. Your back's kind of always on the ropes. And it's always on you to, to get that lock and to close that distance. And man, is it tough to do. So, props. Gotta love all my Din players. Anytime anybody shows up with a Din, I know the struggle. I know the struggle and I feel for you. So 360 plus 1x Raven. Okay, that's the way to go. Oak glitch isn't a thing now, so silly of him to not have it. Oak glitch is not a thing anymore. Okay. Alright, cool. I I wouldn't say I'd noticed it, but like you dueled against me, Doom. Like I was kind of throwing Oak in there regardless, just being like, yeah, whatever. If there's a glitch and it hits twice, whatever. Most of the time it doesn't. I mean, sometimes it feels like it does, but it's not consistent. GG, boys. GG, and there it is. There it is. Anybody else? Anybody else up in this stream, streaming, showing their screen, trying to do it up? I see Brand, but is he? No, he's just in that game, just dueling. He's just in that game dueling. GG, boys. Who else? Is there no one else? Is there no one else? I see Root's character. Root renamed himself in the Discord to Root Retirement Enforcer. Is he forced anyone into retirement? It used to be the grudge match champ or something like that. This guy's the good kind of troll. Waiting on DL Cooley, we can go. Sick, dude. So, Jammy, by the way, when you look at that match, you might be like, "Holy shit! Why did I get Do? Like he's higher up on the ranks and all of this." Sometimes we have weird matchups, but I figured this would be good because I know you're pretty decent on a Sin, and a Sin is a very bad matchup for a Druid. So it's actually going to force Dio to be really good. I'm actually pretty pumped about that match. So it might seem a little imbalanced based on the rankings, but I think like all else being equal, all considered, I think it should be a pretty good duel. Especially if you're mixing it up with Whirlwind, which I think you are. I think you're rocking the hybrid still. Should be insane. Yeah, we try to make as fair matchups as possible. Usually if it's like a big leap, usually it has to do with a class advantage. So in my opinion, should be a pretty fair match. And I'm pumped to see it. Thanks for streaming it, dude. Can't wait to pop in and check it out. Should have used Oak with that 360 plus one. He would have tanked more, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's an art form, honestly, learning how to duel a cold sorceress. It's actually an art form because not only do you need to test the damage against, like, an actual cold sorceress that's built correctly, geared out, all of this. That's how you should test your damage and what you can take. But then, if you're actually trying to practice against it, I really only think there's a handful of extremely good cold sorceresses that you should practice against. To actually be like, yep, okay, I'm getting this. Like, you know, you have Tempest, you have Doom, Root. There was also, who was it before? Z. Z is really good on a cold sorceress. But like, you don't just pop into a pub and see actually good cold sorceresses. Usually people in a pub game on a cold sorceress are trolling people. Because they're just trying to troll people until they stack up the cold absorb and then they talk shit and then they go find another game. It's usually how it works. So it's like, it's an art form learning how to duel a good cold sorceress competitively. Because there's certain people that you need to duel against, I think, at the, you know, top tier of the DFC and in BattleNet in general. But also, you need to test so many different setups and see what's right for your playstyle. It's like, it's really an art form. It's so tough. Oh, he does? Tell him join GMPKX. Din v Din? Let's go. Let's fucking go. You're talking to the #1 Din who don't lose to Dins, bro. We don't lose to Dins. We got this Din thing on lock. I don't want to embarrass Jamie Jams. I don't want to embarrass you like that, Jamie. But this Din don't typically lose to Dins, man. It's written in the cards. Just an unfortunate truth. Yeah, that's for sure. And playing on a sorceress is certainly its own a thing in its own world as well. Yeah. Join with your. Let's see. There should be a spot opened. Yeah. If that's what. Yeah, I just heard you wanted to duel. I'm happy to duel while we wait for another one to pop up. Yep, gotta keep an eye on Discord over here too. Then when Dio pops in, that should be a good match, man. But if you, like, honestly, Jamie, if you were just trying to get in some work with your Sin and get some practice in, do that too. Like, don't, like, whatever you were planning. I just heard somebody saying in the chat, and I was like, oh, is he Din v Din? What are we doing? Yeah, so whatever one you want to be on, dude. Yeah, whatever character you want, bro. We'll get the blood flowing. We'll get the punches rolling. Get Jammy Jam warmed up so that he can beat on Dio. Can knock Dio down the ranks a little. Keep him honest. If it's full, just let me know. Just let me know. We can make next game. What I switch out to will largely depend on what you bring. My gear will largely depend on what you bring. This is the new trick for the Murder Den, though. I did put 1 point into Zeal. That's my new thing with the Murder Den. I think Zeal's very underrated skill versus Druids and some other characters. I learned that from using the Ranger Den so much and practicing so much on an entirely different build. I've noticed how much I loved 1 point in Zeal. I was like, yep, this is making the Murder Den build right here. 1 point into Zeal. But now we need a level 99 Din to, like, really pull all of this crazy stuff off. Like, and put as many points as we want to in certain places. Like, we still need 4 more into Holy Shield for Smite, and 4 more levels is level 99. So we need 99 for this Murder Den. It gets weird, it gets hard, but that's what we're going for this season. We're going there, hopefully getting there with Negan this season, and he'll be the new Murder Den, which I think is a far more appropriate name. Plus, I hate having the name Cooley, because every time I pop into a game, like, you'd think I'm famous or something, but all I am is just some big idiot. And then people give me too much credit. Not really, they just know I'm the #1 Din, so they duel the best that they possibly can. We can't be having that. We gotta duel people that don't expect it. We gotta surprise them. I actually get called fake Cooley more than anything. That's the #1 thing people say. I'm actually really honored. Real talk for a minute. I'm actually really honored because I didn't ever think that they're, in all my days of juck fuckery with Diablo 2 and all of the shitty things I would do back in the day. I didn't ever imagine there'd be a day where I join a game and people are like, "Are you the real Cooley?" Like, I'm actually kind of honored and flattered. Like, it's kind of cool, but we got to keep people guessing. They can't know. They can't know. They'll have to have the inside knowledge like you guys and know that that Negan is my character. They'll have to have the inside knowledge. That'll have to look at the account name or something. Oh shit! Sorry, Gators. Thanks for the heads up. Gators knows what's up. That's always the best place to catch me. It's right on stream. Okay, yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, no problem. Just duel him super late then. Duel him super late. Take your time, bro. Y'all basically got all week. Yeah. I mean, I would think You never know. I mean, you never know. Different people's situation could be different. He could have his reasons. But yeah, possibly on stream. Maybe he wants to... Like, here's the thing with Root 2, real talk, honestly. So this is what Go Gators is saying. He's worried that Root basically only wants to duel on stream. There may be a reason for it. Root catches a lot of hate for lates and, you know, and all of this, which I get it. Especially after a 4-hour duel, it's easy to look at that and be like, oh, fucking Root. But he's probably just like, all right, I want people to see it so they know. I honestly don't think there will be a really big problem with it. But even if there is, we've got the new rule in effect. You know, we can have a duel go to decision. But that's probably the reason if I had to guess. But the answer to that though too, if Root is worried about that, is to like just have him hit up some mods like on a weekend or something like that. And you know, if I'm not around, somebody will be to just check it out. All right, sweet. So Tempest is streaming. Tempest is going. Thank you for the heads up. Oh, big Tempest, man. Is he getting this in? Is this the official duel versus P Money?
Not in town.
Or is this, I know we had like some switch or something like that. Was there a reason? Could P Money not make it? Or is this actually is P Money? I'm pretty sure this is P Money, right? I Love Anal is P Money. Oh, you guys can't even see this. Hold on. Hold on now. You're like, Cooley's talking about anal. What the hell is this? No, it's his character name. Trust me. There's nothing weird going on here. Nothing weird at all. It's his character name. I swear. Oh, he got his PC problems figured out. Thought his PC was dead. Dude, same thing happened to me the other day. We had this like vicious storm and the power went out and my computer would not turn on. Like, I thought for sure, I was like, well, god damn it. I was like 99% of the way through a video and all of this stuff too, editing it. And I was like, well, shit. That sucks. But I had to unplug it for like 10 minutes. Like, unplug it from the wall for 10 minutes. And then like plug it back in and it worked. It was the weirdest thing ever. Weird shit, man. These pewters, man, these pewters start acting up, man. New age technology is really hard to figure out sometimes. Got a mind of its own. You never really know what it's gonna do. There's only one thing I can be sure of, though. And that is, when Cooley step behind that pewter on that paladin, he gonna show off them #1 den skills in the entire DFC, and it ain't even gonna be a joke. Y'all start laughing until the duels start going, and then y'all start getting on board. It's just how it is. Sorry, boys. I was talking with my real voice there for a minute. I stepped out of character. Okay. Just had too much of this stuff. I usually don't let the real voice come out like that. I don't let the... Oh, gosh. Look at this. Who put on the item spacing? What is this? Oh, maybe that's actually better with no pickup. Or... No, it's definitely not with no pickup. It's probably better with pickup on. I have no idea. It just sucks to have item spacing like that. Because it's so hard to pick up mid-duel. Alright, boys, here we go. Tempest on the full Vita Cold Sorceress going up against P Money on the Zon. Looks like he's going full Telly Boa to get away, to close the to increase the distance versus his opponent here, leaving it up to Tempest to catch him with those blizzes. And dude, P Money actually putting in some work with some strafe, with some multi-shot, which I believe is hit already. And Tempest teleports away to re-up on that Oak, dude. P Money doing some work, man. Doing some work and avoiding any big damage. This is impressive so far. I didn't know how this duel was gonna go, boys. I was like, Tempest could just easily one-shot him. But I was like, I don't know, maybe P Money's got tricks. P Money's got tricks, boys. Evasive, elusive, very difficult to catch Amazon with a vicious multi-shot, taking Tempest out from screens away. Now that is something. Yeah, he probably went to catch his breath like, holy shit. What have I gotten into? Yeah, that's nuts, man. P Money! P Money starting the night off right. Now, what sort of adjustments, if any, will Tempest make here? Usually, Cold Sorceresses usually have one setup that's, especially the full Vita ones that are trying to basically sunder their opponent. They basically have one setup of items that they rarely switch from. You know, make subtle adjustments, maybe the shield, you know, the shield to go from, you know, a J-mod, or not even a J-mod, like a J-Mock to a SS, or you know, Spirit to an SS or something. But usually not much. Not much changes about it. Pretty insane. By the way, Starcross. Starcross, my dude. My dude. I'm not sure if... There it is. I was going to say, where is it?
We here, boys. What's up, Coolie Marman, and what's good, community?
Yo, yo, yo. Starcross, what's up, dude? Big ups, big shout out to Starcross. This guy just put together one of the nastiest tracks. Electronic and reggae mix that I can't wait to show you guys at some point in the near future. It's gonna be a long time Coolie track, man. It's so dope. Big cheers to you, man, and thank you so much for that support, Starcross, the absolute savage, the man. Appreciate you, brother. Big cheers. Wow, man, look at this. This is very, very difficult for Tempest to get on the inside. He's got a name lock there. But P Money on his way out landed some significant hits. At this point, Tempest is... It's so hard to get in. Like, what do you do? What do you do? I think he needs to be extremely patient and just don't stay out in the open. I think he can't stay out in the open. He has to, like... when he's at one like that, I think he just has to go far out, try to teleport behind his opponent, and drop down a Blizz and get the hell out. Like, I think that's what he's got to do. By the way, Starcross with another kind, generous donation, man. Thank you so much for that, for the 5 memberships, man. Big cheers. Brother, you're too kind, man. Too kind. And very talented, might I add. That's right. With all of that support from Starcross and everybody tonight, we should be able to keep the spaceship running. Looks like we're going to have to go back to the spaceship here because for whatever reason, the stream ended. I'm not sure what happened. All right, it looks like it's back. All right, we're going back to it. Here we go, boys. Buckle in. Buckle in. It's gonna be a rough ride down, but I think we got it. All right, we're back down to Earth. All of our atoms are in place. Teleportation device didn't F us up too much. Good. Good. It's been worse in the past. Oh, did he? I'm not sure, man. Honestly. If you dueled with an Orb Sork back in the day. All the rest of us spent our money on PvP gear. Coolly, sorry. Yep. I hear you. Dude, those poison charms. I felt really good when I started buying all those 451 poison charms in that most recent video until I had basically no forum gold, and then I was like, this probably wasn't a good idea, was it? It's like... It's like a BM build. It's like, this was a little much. Oh man, big damage. Dude, this is actually, I'm curious. I'm wondering how much poison he's got. No, it doesn't look like too much. He's losing a steady amount of life, but yeah, he's losing like 10 per second. So he probably has one 451 in his inventory, maybe some other either open wounds or poison damage. It's just so hard at this point. It's so hard for Tempest to get in. So hard for Tempest to get in versus P Money. Dude, with it, if P Money wins this though, he might actually be #1 Zon. This might actually make P Money the current #1 Zon if he wins this. I'd have to check the stats. I'm gonna have to verify and check the stats. But not many people actually duel and win with Amazons, and P Money is on a win streak, man. It's on a win streak with this Zon. If I've known Lexi or not? Who's Lexi? I told you not to say that name. Yeah, for sure. I think P Money is playing it very well. I was actually very curious about this matchup, though, because I don't think we've ever seen this in recent history in the DFC, with new cold sorceress rules, like, you know, perfected cold rules, and with also a Zon that is not gonna overstack like the days of LOD. Remember you and TFC Prieststool? Like massively overstacked cold res. Can't happen. So I'm like, how's this really gonna look? But he's going full Telly Boa, man. And he's doing a hell of a job with it. Okay, this is interesting. He just swapped. Oh my god, dude. He just swapped his armor. He's using Nat's armor for the PLR. The poison resist, the PLR. I bet he's really can't wait for ladder to reset so he can have a cure. So he can have a cure in his stash. By the way, y'all should certainly make some of those. Y'all should certainly make some of those this ladder season. Bring them over with you. Yeah, you get hit with one arrow, you're on a clock. And by the way, Starcross. Another 5 gifted memberships, dude. Big shout out. Big ups, man. Holy hell. Dude, that's big support, man. I can't tell you how much that means. Big cheers to you. Dude, you're a champion. I mean that. Really appreciate all you do for me, bro. I was jamming out to that song last night, dude. Right when it drops, it's the best part. Best part, in my opinion. Like, second or so before the drop, boom. It's just such a perfect, quick build, boom, in. I love it. Don't change a thing. Because the build-up is cool, too. Dude, it's really good. Alright, here we go, boys. So, we have seen that, the Cold Sorceress here, making some adjustments. Tempest making some adjustments. Bam! Gets hit. That poison's still hurting quite a bit. But most of the damage here is coming from those direct blows. Look at that. Those first hits from the arrow. He's got a nice name lock. He's locking the Valkyrie here. Which is, oh my god! And he got him with an off-screen name lock. Damn, bro! Oh my god! So that's the answer. It is. It's just right back and forth, man. It's just right back and forth. It could so easily, so quickly be over with hits from those blizz. That was very nicely done. Wow, man. You rolled 17 mosaics so far? Damn, bro. I'm still gonna find a good base for him. I feel like I'm not gonna find a good base for a mosaic before ladder resets. But I guess we just got to grind ladder and find one, man. I guess Phoenix Strike. What are we looking for skills? Phoenix Strike, Mind Blast, and Shadow Master? Like, what are the perfect skills for that? I would assume those, or maybe Fade. Or I guess you need Burst of Speed, so... From what I understand. Weapon block. Weapon block. Okay, yep, that makes sense. Yeah, so... Weapon block... Mind Blast? Is that what it is? Or, no, you don't need Mind Blast, do you? You smash P8, so you just go Weapon block, Shadow Master? I have no idea what the other skills would be. Claws of Thunder, Weapon block. Oh, okay. Claws of Thunder, Phoenix Strike, Weapon block. Okay. I gotta write that down. Claws of Thunder. Claws of Thunder. Weapon block. And Phoenix Strike. Phoenix Strike. I feel just as confused about the skills on that as I first did when I learned about trappers and claws that they use. I'm like, wait, what are the other skills? Like, it seems like this would be a good one, but no, that's not. GG. Appreciate that, Relinquished. Interesting. Weapon block is good to have. Mind Blast, just so you don't have to rest charges while Diablo spawns. Wait, how does that work? If you cast Mind Blast, you don't have to... Does that reset your charges? Wait, I don't get it. Okay. And those on Runic Talons. Okay, good to know. Runic Talons or GTs? I think GTs are better, right? Because you're kicking, so you don't care about claw damage. So GTs are better? Oh, okay, yep. That's smart, Brandoom. Yep, alright. That makes sense. Convert a minion, pop the seal, kick the minion, kick Diablo. Love it! Genius, actually. I see where you're going. GT save more stats, but Runics are higher since target damage. You do damage one target while charging up. Max, am I drunk or are you? Rereading. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. So I guess theoretically, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Like, so you do a little bit of damage charging up, so... It's just like, it's nice to have. And life total is overrated in my opinion in this game. Life total overrated. It's good to have a decent pool, but overrated for sure. Oh my god, with a stomp, dude. I think he accidentally stomped Tempest there. Tempest trying to keep that oak up. What I think we might see here, or what I think Tempest needs to do, is actually approach from the right or left, the far right or far left, and try to CT cast. Try to CT cast on his opponent. I think that might force his opponent to try to get a little closer, and then give him the name lock. Oh, he lost his name lock there. Hit Alt twice. He definitely had a name lock there, and it broke. Like, if I'm actually trying to MF, I'll probably be on my gold find barb, which will have like 400 or 500. But on like a regular MF character, if I'm just like jamming through on a ladder, I actually don't care much about MF. I'd rather find runes. But let's say I did, probably 300. No, this is Tempest, bro. This is Tempest on full Vita Cold. Going up against P Money. Likely soon to be top Zon in the DFC. This guy's killing it. The Zon spot was waiting for a prospect. It was wide open waiting for a prospect, and P Money was happy to step up and say, hey, I'll fill that spot for you. I got you.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, same diff. Same diff, Hansy. 7 Impest. Yeah. P Money is really proving himself, dude. He showed up in the DFC, I think, probably getting close to about a month ago.
I can't carry.
And guy's just been tearing it up, dude. Guy's been tearing it up on his on. Yeah, I think clear speed is infinitely more important than MF. Like, if you watch that ladder reset video that I did, that challenge that I did with Master Otis, clear speed is far more important than MF. MF is a lie in this game. I don't know why they ever nerfed it. They should have never nerfed it. Like, now it's useless. Like, clear speed is #1. There's no point to having a lot of MF when runes are the most valuable thing. I guess if you're playing on single player and you're doing like a grail list or something, okay, maybe MF. Like, maybe you want to find more magic items. I get it. But online, matters zero. They nerfed it back in the day. It used to be that MF was like always directly correlated. In fact, way back in the day, gold find was magic find. And items would drop with way more gold find on them, and it was insane. And there it is. It looks like P Money takes the win for tonight, man. G, F, and G. That's nuts. That is nuts, man. Wow. P Money making a statement in the DFC. Holy cow, man. But yeah. You see, that's the thing with MF. It used to be gold find. Way back in patch 1.07, I believe. Your gold find would be what would find you more magic items. But then they separated the two, and then they also around the same time nerfed it so that you know that bell curve, or not the bell curve, but the diminishing returns graph that you always see, like everybody uses it. It goes like, you know, it starts down here or it starts down here, goes up, and then just like diminishes off. That's how they nerfed it. It used to just be linear. And like, you would find more magic items, you find more unique items, rares, all proportionally. Which I think is how it should be. I don't know why, I don't know why they nerfed it. Seems kind of dumb to me. We need another stream, boys. You see this? You see this right here? That means I'm gonna need people to step up and step in. We got Jammy Jams. Oh, Jammy Jams is... I think he might be waiting on me. He is. He's waiting on Cooley. He's trying to show those #1 Din skills. He's trying to show his own Din skills. Well, boys, I think it's time. I think it's time we show Jammy that he better stick to that sin. Because the #1 Din spot is taken. And it's going to be taken for a long time. Seth, I'm happy to hear that, man. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah. It's pretty fun, man. It's pretty fun. Alright, so he came in with the Din. Which is probably a VT, I'm gonna guess. Hard telling. I can't quite see. Yo, Jams. You there? Is that a VT? Or a mage? By the way, we got the... It's gonna cycle through. Boys, this is Stream Elements. It's a good reminder of how good of a dude Starcross is. Big cheers to you again, Starcross. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, look at this. We showed up. Jamie Jams is scared now. You don't want none. I can see this. We here, bro. What you talking about? You trying to look like us? You copying motherfucker? You got your Enigma mage plate on. Joke's on you. We got an Enigma light plate. 100%, almost 100% perfect. You ain't that cool. We had to dial our defense down on this to give people a shot. That's what we had to do. But you got that mage plate though? You following all those other people that watch them YouTube videos and make their dins like everybody else? You gotta spruce your guy up with some style points. Get on our level. Number 1 din level with the light plate. 775, 15% roll Enigma. Get on it, bro. Get on it. You better get on this train, or you're gonna get run over by it. It's that simple. And it's only a matter of time. Yeah, Gothic plate affects your run walk though, which is actually important. Actually important sometimes on this build. Alright, so since we don't know what he is, going in blind against any old din, I think if he's a smiter or he's an H-din, regardless, I'm not ever smiting him. I'm not ever charging him. So we go Hodo. Oh, dude, did I have... Oh, I had some shit-ass helm on. What happened to my regular helm? That's not it. What did I do with it? Where's my good helm? Boys, what the fuck did I do? Oh, it's right here. I'm blind. Oh my god. I was scared for a minute. I was like, did I drop it on the ground or something? I was dueling with this thing on before. It just so happened I was dueling against a Sin. So it wasn't completely useless. But certainly not ideal. I was wondering why I was shooting so slow. It's like, what the hell is this? Alright, so also against any din going in blind. What's my cast? I have 155 cast, so I don't need this. So I'm going to swap out to High Lords. Which now puts me at 35. Then this is going to put me at 25, right? Right? Am I right? Yeah, 125, and we'll just put on a BK. No, actually, we want to put on this for Oak Sage charges. Yeah, that's what we want to do. Because going in blind, he could be a hammered in. Could be a mage. And there we go. It's as simple as that. Simple as that, boys. We're ready to go. Alright, go, bro. Number 1 din. Get ready, boys. Take some notes. Yo, what's up, Dio? I'm dueling your boy right now. I'm dueling your boy, Jamie Jams. Speed run, but only 100% zoomed in. Toggling off run walk doesn't actually matter if your character is legitimately not moving. So if you're just casting teleport and you're not actually engaging your stamina, it won't matter. Alright, here we go. Number 1 Din, bro. It's really hard. It's really tough. Bro's just got that. Bro's just got that finesse.
Good morning.
Bro's just got that finesse. Go, Jamie. Let's do it again. I still couldn't tell. I didn't see his aura if he was a smiter or not. I think he was. Because I didn't get hit with any hams after he stomped, and concentration makes it so I can't interrupt you no matter what. I have to hit you at a very specific frame. Which means after that first hammer, you'll get a hammer off too. Jamie got jammed there. Well said. Go, bro. Yeah, I think he's a VT. He has Phoenix on. It was close. GG.
Yes. Greetings.
Stin, don't mess around, boys. Did you think I was kidding? Did you think I was kidding in that video? That's the problem, bro. That's the problem. We step into pub games and we start touting that number 1 Din status. People think we're kidding. People think we're fucking kidding. And that's their first mistake. That's their first fucking mistake. According to Joby, the VT has the advantage. According to Joby, which I guess with a VT that knows the strategy, I can see it. Shit, boys. It's only 2-1. It's only 2-1. Look, every Din has his day. Every Din has his day. Okay? Doesn't mean shit. All right, here we go. GG, bro.
Good to see you.
Good duel. That was very good.
Hello.
But yeah, according to Joby, the VT has the advantage. He says that he's never lost to a HDN on his VT. We won't talk about mine and Joby's duels. We won't talk about them. They happened in practice in the gym. You know, it's like a fighter practicing, getting knocked out in the gym. It doesn't really count. We won't talk about those. But I will say I don't disagree with him. I don't disagree. We annihilated each other. 4-2.
I can't carry anymore.
Or no, technically that would end the duel, right? So it's 3-1. Good duel. Dio, you ready? Are you ready to go, bro? I think for sure, Kyle, it depends on the user. Like, for sure depends on the user. Oh, he had a really good angle right there. I'm so happy he didn't smite. Good duel.
Good day.
Good up smite, man. He was ready. He was ready.
Good day.
I figured I could tank. I was like, he's won. I was like, I'm sure I can just tank some smites. And then I almost died. And I was like, yep, okay, well. The right move in that very moment right there is after those 2 smites, never smite me again. Just finish with FOH. I wouldn't even, like, I see him trying to come in and I was like, maybe he'll try. So I just kept spinning hams in that corner. But if he would have just disengaged, and he could have finished with FOH for sure. Yeah, GG's, dude. Very, very good duels. Are you about to duel Geo? Duel Dio? Or is Dio ready?
Overburdened.
Oh, is this oh boys, this is Doombringer right here. Y'all want an early preview of how our duel's gonna go? We can do this. Try it out. Hmm. $21 over. 21 over. 360-20 setup. This is GMPKX, Dia. Yeah, we're just jamming in here now. I'm 21 over. I'm now 10 over. Screw it. Let's just do that. I'm 1 under. 1% under. Go, Temp. Just slaying it, boys. You see someone call that an accident, but when you're just so sure of where someone's gonna teleport, you just make sure you're there, and the moment will come. When you can see into the future like this Din can,
Welcomes you.
it's like you know where they're gonna be. No, why would it be? Why would Crescent Moon be banned? Is there something bad about it? Go Temp.
I am overburdened.
When you're so sure, you just know, and you make sure you're there.
Good day.
Yeah, I have no idea, Cody. I don't know why it would be. I don't know why that would be BM and HVH. Let me check it out. Crescent Moon. Looking it up now. Ariat Summit. Unique items. Amulets. No idea why. No idea at all. I think it would be a mistake to use Crescent Moon. It seems way weak. What are we using it for? Magic damage reduced by 10? Alright. Only 14,000 more to go. Oh, Crescent Moon, the rune word. Oh, that's right, I forget. There's 2 Crescent Moons. Okay, hold on. Hold on now. Ariat Summit. Rune words. Crescent Moon. Crescent Moon, there it is, okay. Static Field, Chain Lightning, Open Wounds. Oh, no idea why. Oh! Summon Spirit Wolf charges. Oh! No, that's legit. Seems good. Seems fun, actually. Ah. Yeah. There's a clip somewhere online of Raiden doing that to me. He was using Crescent Moon. And then when he stomped me, I smited him into a hammer field. Treated him like a druid, bro. Yeah, I guess I can see why people would think that's a BM. Just gotta become the top din. That's all you gotta do. Then you just gotta adapt. No, you could technically use it in the DFC, yeah. Oh, you can't recharge it in a phase blade? Oh, because you can't repair it. Phase blades can be repaired? I'm hearing conflicting information, but I trust what Max is saying. Go temp. When you're so sure of where they're gonna go, you just put yourself there and you start spinning. Boys, did you think I was kidding? That's 3 times in a row now. How many more times in a row am I gonna have to perfectly predict what some would consider a bad teleport? Before you guys just realize this din sees into the future. Knows all, sees all. I predict these things, as a wise man once said. It's what you're watching right now, bro. Diablo Fighting Championship. And speaking of which, Dio and Tempest. I think that might be why Tempest left. He's gearing up to fight Dio. Yeah, I see both Dio and Tempest in the Discord. Okay, GG. Let's see if we can pop back over and check this out. It was close, actually. Yeah, Druid fried chicken. Yeah. Yeah, it was close. We almost went with that. But we just figured it would make more sense. But I do like that. Perhaps the name changes in the future. Alright. Jammy Jams versus Dio. Alright, I'm gonna watch it from my boy Jammy's side here. We're gonna see. We're gonna see what it looks like from Jammy Jam's angle on his sin that he put this sin together. He's growing into quite the sin player here. He certainly has a matchup advantage versus Dio. Dio higher up in the ranks, so I think they kind of balance each other out a little bit. It's going to be on Dio to get them NATOs in, man. To figure out how to get them NATOs in. And how's he going to do it? I see a Plague Claw on Jamie Jams. Interesting. Yeah, my bad, dude. My bad. I was still in Tempest mode. After dueling Tempest. Cleansing aura. Yeah, but for what? For what versus the druid? How's that helping us versus a druid with the cleansing aura? Honestly, though, Starcross, I have legit thought about changing the name to Diablo Fight Club. That got thrown around, like, very early on, and I like that name even better. It's more of what it is, right? It's like, fighting championship makes it seem like we're organized and have our shit together. Fight Club is just like, oh yeah, I seen that movie with Marla Singer, and the guy that's all fucking mentally gone. That's cool. That's him. He lost his mind 10 years ago. Hasn't found it since. Makes way more sense. Like the Edward Norton, Brad Pitt split personality shit. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, that's what you're watching. That's what you're watching. Yeah. Yep. I think we might have to do official name change to it. It's still the DFC. Wouldn't have to change the logo. Yeah, it's definitely more of a fight club too. It's like young males that get together after a hard week's worth of work and take out all their BM shit on each other sometimes. You have that. You have the people that just want to jump in and relax. You have some people that want to try something different. It literally is the movie Fight Club digitalized into Diablo 2. Welcome to the DFC. Cheers to that, my dude. Cheers to that. Yeah. Rip old merch. No, old merch still has the same logo. We don't have to change anything. We don't I don't think. Did I write? I didn't write the name on it, did I? No, I'm pretty sure I didn't. Nah, it's all good. Strategic thinking. DFC just has a ring to it. But I mean, besides being that, it is the #1 organization in all of D2R PvP. The most respected, with obviously the best fighters in the world. Sometimes people look at it and they say, hey, I know somebody who's not in the DFC, and that is simply because they are scared. If they could be here, they would. It's that organization. That's what it is. And there's no need to be scared. We're all a bunch of decent people for the most part. Some of us a little crazy, but that's okay. But also in the DFC, you typically, whenever you join up, you usually get matched up against people with typically equal win-loss records. With very rare exceptions that sometimes happen, like this right here. Dio has a number of wins on his record. Jammy Jam's still building them up. But possibility for matchups to happen like this is pretty cool too. Matchups are handmade each week based on the people that sign up and based on players' performance in the DFC. So if you just join up, you're not going to be going up against Dio or Chew 30 or Vampire or whatnot. Mainly because you won't have the same win-loss. You won't have the same wins. You'll likely be going up against somebody else who has just joined, or someone who has 0 or 1 win, might not be ranked or whatnot. So it's like that's how it works. It's very methodical every week. A lot of thought goes into the matchups. A lot of checking. Usually we try to make a good matchup based on what people have picked. It's not always possible. But, yeah, a lot of thought, man. Oh, hell yeah. Andrew, that's awesome, man. Big cheers to that. Yeah, you gotta let her know. Just be like, look, it's a Thursday. We still have to work tomorrow. Like, the day after. Like, Look, just let me have this night. You know? Yeah, I appreciate that, man, and I'm happy you're here. Usually non-ladder. That's where a lot of duels take place, is non-ladder, because people don't like gearing up their characters every ladder season, you know what I mean, and rebuilding, like, especially with the price of a lot of really top-end PvP items. Mainly they take place on non-ladder just because of cost, right? It's just, it would be super expensive to do it every season on ladder. Absolutely, trade. Absolutely. Yep. Dana White of the DFC. 100% fair comparison. Someday we will sell this organization for $4 billion. Probably when Jake Paul stops coming after us and copping our style. Maybe he'll be the buyer. Someone tell him I'll still be the president and spokesperson for the DFC. $4 billion's a good deal. Someone like Jake Paul would be a good deal for him. He doesn't know what he's missing. Yeah, anybody can join. Anybody can join. Every week, so if you're in the Discord, what we do is we actually post an announcement every week. Every week an announcement goes up. Usually on Mondays, the announcement will go up to announce the new DFC signups. And then you basically just sign into Arena with your Twitch account. Click register for event. And then boom, you're in. My only suggestion is just make it so that like your Arena name and your Discord name are similar so I can find you. But other than that, yeah, that's basically it. And then you get matched up. And then you're in the DFC. You get a DFC dueler tag in the Discord too for participating. Kind of cool. Yeah, he might be more D4, I could say. No, definitely D3. Definitely a D3, dude. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, same here. It's like, you would have to buy the game again. That's like another pain in the ass, and I don't see myself playing on it much. But I would love to, and if I wanted to play, I guess, on a controller, I could always just plug a controller into the PC. So, like, playing on console is, I don't know, man. It's interesting, but I guess I have no motivation to do it. Dio getting in some damage. And it's back and forth, boys. Dio is very low, too, but look at him getting in and out, dropping those nados, trying to stay out of the way of those traps in that whirlwind. See, a couple of things right now that Dio is taking advantage of is there's sometimes where Jamie is stepping outside of a 5-stack trap. I think you always have to have that going when you're going up against a druid. You always have to present that threat, progress across the map and chase the druid with a 5-stack. Just because you never want the situation to present itself where they stomp you and they don't get punished for it. Their wolves block all of the whirlwinds, and that's what Dio was doing in that moment, was noticing that Jamie Jams didn't have a 5-stack chasing him, and he was really trying to punish him for it. D4, they have PvP area. Yep, give seeds on kill instead of ears. They drop seeds, which can turn into cosmetics. Yeah, I'm liking the PvP system so far set up in D4. It's looking good. Oh my god, big hits from Dio there. Oren, aka Jamie Jams, goes down in round 1. Just a couple of mistakes Jamie Jams made there, but I don't think he's going to make them again. I think he realized Dio's going to punish you for those. You can't get too overzealous. You know, I think he's realized that. I think he was testing Dio there to see what Dio would do. But now let's pop into Dio's standpoint. See how this looks from the top druid in the DFC here, boys. You're looking at him right now. The top druid in the DFC, Dio Wind himself, D-Pro, statistically the top. Ain't nobody got better win-loss records or better wins than this guy. This guy's looking great on the druid. I like this new ranking system of the best in class, because it really rewards people for sticking with a character and gives them an incentive a reward for sticking with a character and doing well with it. I really like that instead of, it was something I thought of on the fly while setting up matchups today. I was like, this is a way to give other people awards in the DFC too, rather than just the champ. Gives them awards and recognition, but also encourages people to stick with a character, which I think is good and is certainly something that's being forgotten about in this era of Diablo 2, I think. Yeah. Yep. It was also nice to see that under some sort of logic, I wasn't just being pompous when I said #1 Din. There was actually something to back it up too, which is kind of cool. I felt cool about that. I mean, there's not many Dins in the DFC, which was really always the joke. But it was cool to see, and it was also cool to see a champion be the #1 on his class, on 2 classes. The champion has 2 of those titles: #1 Sin, #1 Necro. And I think that's really cool too. I believe it would be impossible to get them all, just based on math and the 100-day rule. I think it would actually be impossible to get them all. But certainly possible to get multiples, as we see. Look at this. Dio dancing in and out, not afraid to get in close. He has set up with max block here, which is sort of punishing. You notice he has SS. He's punishing him, Jamie Jams hard here for overly relying on the whirlwind. Kind of coming in, just whirling away. It's good if you can get a good shot, and you have some life leech life back off of those pets. I think that's good. But if you don't have a good opportunity, you can see that Dio has certainly prepared himself for that. So yeah, chasing with a 5-stack and opportunistic whirlwinds, I think, is just the way to go. Don't overdo it on the whirlwind. You got to know Dio is always chucking nados, bro. Yeah, he's aggro as fuck, dude. Yeah, for sure. I like it. I gotta say, I would rather watch Jamie Jams duel than most other Sins that have ever existed in the DFC. I gotta say. Cuts him with that open wounds and that venom. Gets him good there, man. Just about half-lifed him. Ooh, nice defensive whirlwind there from Jamie Jams. Jamie Jams stepping a little far out of the 5-stack. But goes right back into it. That was very good moves. Very good footwork, if you can call it that. Ooh, another big hit. More hits from Jamie Jams. But Dio teleports in and finishes just as Jamie Jams gets away from those traps. Very good look, very good eye there from Dio. This is why he's the top Drew. That's why he's the top Drew, man. He's got an eye for that stuff. He's got an eye for it. Yeah, it dives right in. Love it. Like, no F's given. Says, I built this Sin to spin, and I'm gonna do that. I love it. Jamie Jam's playstyle. Like no other. Very fun to watch. It's very good, too. He's also a very opportunistic guy, with how he duels. He's very alert, very aware of what's going on in the duel. And he's aware of when his good opportunities are as well. The only thing that right now Dio is able to capitalize on is sometimes he steps out of his traps, and Dio has been punishing him hard for that. Or he gets overzealous on the whirlwind. And I think those are the only times that he's getting caught. Other than that, I mean, he did deliver a lot of damage with that last whirlwind, though. That was insane. That was very good damage. Get the old fortress going, boys. The old Act 5 fortress. God, this is a good tune. Nice whirls there from Jamie, but none really cleanly connected with Dio. Let's pop over to Jamie's standpoint here. Watch it live from how he's setting these plays up. Little bit of pixelation. I think that's just from the view swap here. Give it a little bit. Could clear up. Ooh, big hits. And some life leech back. So he does have that life leech. Very good call. I think that's a very good call against a druid if you're going on a spin sin. Good old whirl girl. You got to have some of that life leech, man. You have to kind of save yourself when you go in and hit those pets. Give yourself a payoff on top of the actual damage or open wounds. I think it's very smart. I certainly wouldn't be whirling a druid without it. Ooh. So look at this. Jammy Jam's hunting down the Mind Blast lock first to sort of throw Dio off from his game. Very interesting. Very interesting. So instead of, you know, what Dio is doing sometimes is kind of sitting back with those NATOs, waiting for either Jammy Jams to make a mistake and telestomp him, or approach him so that he can look for a name lock. But he's always chucking NATOs in that time. So what Jammy Jams is doing is approaching, mind blasting him first to throw him off his game, put him in stun animation first, and then while he's in stun animation, setting up some of those traps. I really like that. And also, Mind Blast is going to do a little bit of that damage too. You know, it's certainly not significant, but over time, it really builds up. Jammy Jam stepping out of that 5-stack. Something that some Sin players would call a sin. But I love it. Oh, man, and Dio has those NATOs waiting right there. Good setup there from Jammy. That was an interesting play right there from Jammy, too. Dio knew that Jammy was looking for the name lock and it is prone to whirlwinding. So what Jammy did was, instead of immediately stomping, just started mind blasting a little bit, which made Dio start walking and looking for an angle, and then he whirlwinded. That was very good. That was very good. I'm telling you, boys, Jammy knows what he's doing. Jammy knows what he's doing. Dio remaining evasive here. Which tells me he could be low. Let's check it out. He might be low. Let's see if he is. Yeah, he's getting low. He's at about 33%, which means he can't continue to teleport into a lot of stacked traps. He's trying to remain safe here. A little bit of pixelation, boys. Don't worry. Same sort of graphics as D2 LOD, basically. They eventually get better. Oh, and a bad teleport right there ends it for Jammy Jams. It happens to the best of us, man. It happens to the best of us. Good duel, man. That was back and forth. Very close. These duels, I believe so far it's 3-0 in favor of Dio, but they've actually been pretty close. Like, they've been pretty good duels so far. Yeah, aggressing the entire time. This is the type of aggression I wish we would see from most Sins. There's only a few Sins that can pull it off. Jammy Jam's well on his way, man. It's very well built Sin, too. He's got a lot of gear for this. Some nice cube swaps for the bow. Jammy Jam says, I like aggression. And so do I, man. And so do I. Love watching it. He's even got the, look at that. He's got the demon limb for the extra AR. Gotta love it, man. Oh, and look at that. So this guy is, this girl is actually a, sort of a hybrid. She does do a lot of damage on that claw. Very interesting. And the helm makes me think he went for the 68 or 63, whatever breakpoint it is below 102. Very interesting. So that's why he's kind of more focusing in on whirling. And that's how he's able to gain so much life back on those whirls. Interesting. Okay, that's very good to know. I might have missed that the first time he was showing off his gear. Wow. Okay, so on his main claw, he's doing a lot of damage. Ooh, man, Dio was ready for that, though. I think Dio won that exchange. Yeah, and I think we might see Jamie Jams just kind of wait for Dio to come in a little bit. Wait for him to come in, get that angle. Essentially, he has to, right? But he won't come into a whole bunch of stacked traps for sure. Wow. When you really think about this duel, it actually blows my mind that there's any aggression in it at all. Like, the druid can't approach the assassin if they just stay still, and the Sin likely will slowly approach the druid, typically keeping 5 stacked traps up. It blows my mind. That's why we love Jamie, boys. Somehow introduces aggression into this match. There we go. A little bit of life back there for Jamie Jams on that whirl. Good timing there. Good little mental fake out by Jamie. Oh, man. And a good look from Dio. GG's, man. I think Dio was probably at about 25% or less right there. That was very close. Dude, nicely done, boys. That was insane. Very aggressive. Very fun to watch. Holy. Boys, if you want to... If anybody's thinking about playing Sin, they want to know how to make a match not last over an hour. Check this out right here. Sometimes you got to get down and dirty. Take those risks. And that's what Jamie Jams does. This is sick, man. Good duel. Good duel. Unfortunately, Jamie Jams doesn't knock Dio down the ranks like I was hoping. Knock Dio down the ranks so that he's nowhere close to the top. So the top din can get in there without any druid resistance. That was your job, Jamie. It's alright. You actually did very well. It looked very good. I'm very proud. I'm very proud. That was a fun Sin match to watch, my dude. GG. GG. Very good duel from these folks. Let's see who else is jamming here. I thought I saw Doombringer in there, but it could have been a fake out. Could have been a fake out, just sharing a screen. Anybody else? Anybody else that's dueling in chat? Like in chat that is in the DFC, listening to me, about ready to duel in the next few minutes or so. Yo, what up, Doom? Yeah, no shame at all. Dio is like one of the most frustrating people to duel against because he adapts to your strategy. He knows the druid in and out. Like, he's one of those people who you can't aggress and you can't defend against. Like, you can't be defensive and you can't be aggressive. So you have to be patient. And like, he's also patient. This is why he's the top Drew, man. That's why he's the top Drew. He quickly makes you feel like you have no outs, in my experience. Jamie Jams, I think, did far better than I do in most of my matchups versus Dio. So it was very good. That was very good. Yeah, for sure. I think that's honestly the best way, Salty. Some people play with autocast too. Like some people, I've seen some people do it, but I think a lot of the people that duel in the DFC and a lot of the people that are teaching other people how to duel didn't learn on autocasts, so they just go back to what they're used to. But honestly, I think there could be some opportunities for quick casts, like the quick cast ability, to actually be pretty good. in certain situations, but I'm not sure. I certainly go back to just regular casting for PvP because it's what I learned. It's what I'm comfortable with. But I certainly get what you're saying about reprogramming the brain. Like, it's almost like rethinking everything, you know, about how you play and how you set your character up, the hotkeys you use, all of this. Yeah, it's certainly different, man. But, dude, best way to do it, just get in with a good group of, you know, jump into either a good-mannered pub game, which is becoming increasingly rare these days, or just pop into the Discord, duel room, see if anybody's around dueling. And honestly, like, if you're new to it and it's like the first time you're dueling, it can't hurt to let people know that either. Like, if people know that, they're typically more forgiving if you mess something up or don't know something. You know what I mean? It makes a world of difference. Because sometimes people just assume everybody knows how to duel and everybody's done it before. And everybody's done it for years, but it's not necessarily the case. You know? So yeah, I think that's cool, man. And who knows? You could be like Dirty Devil himself, going from someone who literally picked up PvP when D2R launched. After watching a hybrid Necro video we put out many years ago now, a couple years ago. And then went from nothing to DFC champ, dude. It's the most inspiring PvP story I've ever seen and been a part of. It was really cool. All I use is quick cast. Works great in PvP. No shit. What class, DGAF? What class do you mainly run? Is it Druid? Thanks, X. Appreciate that, man. Cheers to you. Yeah, and the search feature now makes dueling a lot easier. You can just search for duel, and it pulls up anything that includes duel. Whirlwind Sin, ES Fireball Sork, and Trap Sin. Okay, so let me think this through. Wow, Whirlwind Sin with Quick Cast. Wow. ES Fireball, Quick Cast. Oh my god, wow. I love it. That's cool, man. And LLD Charger. My boy. Whew. That's one of my favorite duelers ever right there. Level 30 Charger. Whew. Still one of my favorite YouTube videos I ever made was on this channel with the level 30 going around and griefing people. I can't tell you the amount. I don't know, boys. It's just going back to my old LLD days. Or LOD days. When we would pop into games and just kill people for fun. Nobody knew anything. They just knew some level 30 was in there griefing their game, and they would get killed on their high levels and get tilted. It was so fun. And it just still blows my mind designing level 30s and making them do the absolute most maximum damage that they possibly can. It's just so fun, man. It's such a fun way of dueling. Rune Squad in the chat. My dude, Eximus re-upping on that legend tier. My dude, big cheers. I'm giving the cheers in the chaser. Cheers to you, bro. Funny story about Eximus. I gotta say, bro, you were actually the first ever person that I had watched their YouTube videos before when I started doing this, that had ever popped in and said hi or said anything to me when I was streaming, and it meant the world to me. I was like, holy shit, that's Eximus. That guy's awesome. I've seen his videos before. It was a really cool moment. Funny stories. This was the guy. First guy ever, and I was like, dude, mad respect for that, man. He's just like us. He's just, it was really cool. That was dope. Yeah, big cheers to Eximus. But all right, boys, I think that's gonna do it for me tonight. Some good duels. We got a lot of duels in with Polytheist. That was fun, dude. And honestly, I love dueling against that guy. He's very creative, very interesting, unique build. I'm gonna dig through some footage, see if I can put our little chat on stream together from I don't know, a few weeks ago at this point. Show you his build. I had it in my mind to do it. I had a lot of stuff come up, boys. I gotta be honest with you. I had a lot of stuff come up. But I'm gonna see if I can put that together, man. Throw something together like that. Yeah, I'm around. I like to support everybody. Got to support the D2s, dude. Hell yeah, man. That's how it is. That's how it is. I think that was one of the coolest things ever, man. I think that was one of the coolest things ever. You're a good dude. Good dude. One of the OGs, as I always say. Yeah, Extimus even joined us on LOD. Made a VT. Did some. We helped him gear up, get everything situated. Actually, did some team duels too. That shit was dope, man. Shit was dope. It was pretty decent too for just like throwing it together from PVM to PvP. Gotta say, man, when you're good at the game, you're good at the game. That's how it is. But alright, boys, like I said, this is gonna do it for me. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for joining me tonight. And boys, I'll see you very soon. I'll see you next week by the latest, but I might sneak in some extra streams on Twitch. We did the other day, had a lot of fun. You know, had a lot of fun griefing people's bail games. It is what it is. We always have fun no matter what we're doing. Later, guys. Hope you have a great weekend. Thanks again for joining me. Thanks again for all the support. Everybody, star-crossed. You're too kind, brother. We'll talk to you guys soon. See you in the Discord if you're not already there. Peace, bros. We'll see you soon.